Pyong pyong. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local sucker-eared scuffbunny, and I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to leave. I'm not ready to leave. I don't want to go. I hope you are all doing well. Yuzu, congratulations on your first, Thor on your second, and Penguin on your third. Hello, Monokuma. Hello, Kaede. Hello, Chi. And hello, Betty. I hope you are all having wonderful days today. Hinako sure is ready to leave. Well, she may be, but I'm not. Listen, just because Hirako's ready doesn't mean I'm ready. Not to worry, Ariel. You'll find peace when playing Shoot in Order and Raincoat. I'm not ready. I recently picked up them both on Steam because they were on discount. I was like, I'll pick them up when I'm at the end, and I just, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. You will be. I'm not. I don't want to leave Hundo. I love it so much. Yeah, Kodaka's visual novel style. It's really great. I actually picked up Steins Gate and some other stuff too, which is like really, really nice. I hope that the visual novel, I don't know how much 100 line is off for. Oh, look. Oh, the 100 line is not on sale. That sucks. Oh, probably because it's just Spike Chunsoft that's having the sale. Regardless, oh god, I really hope that this encourages people to play whatever, because this is really good. Yeah, Spike Chunsoft is the one having the sale, not Tokyo Games. Just kind of sad, but it's like, it's so good, and I really hope more people play 100 line in general. Hello, Brianna, I hope you're doing well. Actually, crazy enough, if I hit just Tokyo Games, I thought they had more stuff, because I thought Tribe 9 was technically Tokyo Games, but apparently it's not. I think Tribe 9 is something else, or it's under under Spike Chunsoft or something else, but I thought it was that. But the only things on Steam under Tokyo Games are World's End Club, which I've heard pretty good stuff about, all things considered. I've heard that it's one of those games where it's like, it's kind of like you gotta ease into it, but once you're in, it's like really fun. So it's like, if you're just here for like kind of whatever, it's kind of like eh. But I've heard World End Club is pretty fun, and then Death Come True, which I actually really enjoyed. Death Come True. It's super unique, which is really cool for a kind of choose your own adventure game. The only downside is that you can only play it once. Death Come True is kind of like Hundo, where it's like once you played it, you really can't like replay it. But I really enjoyed Death Come True. I played that like when it came out in like 2020, which is like really cool. Thank you for the head pats, Fern. I hope you're doing well. We haven't forgotten. I don't know what you're talking about. If you guys haven't seen or played Death Come True, it actually, I definitely recommend like either finding a playthrough of it or buying it yourself. It's a really cool game, and the behind the scenes are really funny because Kodaka, I believe, it's a video game, but the entirety of the graphics are real world actors. So it's like a mix between a video game and like a movie, or like a TV show, and it's super cool, but it's really fun that I think if you look at the behind the scenes, there are shots of Kodaka on set being Kodaka, and it's so funny because you have these like serious camera crew film people, you know, putting together this project and whatever, and then the behind the scenes is just Kodaka goofing off with the actors. And the actors are just like goofing off with him, and like all the rest of the people around the set are like serious and like trying to do their jobs. It's just Kodaka like doing silly things with the actors, and it's so stupid, but also like so Kodaka, which is absolutely amazing. Listen, Kodaka's amazing. I'm waiting for the DLC route where they just put in PNGs of him and he's just a character. It's great. Of course, I'm doing well. Not long, got back from a walk with one of my nieces. How about you? I'm doing well, Fern, and I'm glad to hear that you are doing well as well. I hope the walk was lovely. Well, with that said, we are going to get right into the game. But before we get fully into it, a little TLDR, a little update and reminder for where we all are. So, for those of us who don't remember what happened yesterday, because that's me, I'm a person who doesn't remember what happened yesterday. Was I here? Yes. Do I remember anything? No, my brain is small. I have small dumb bun brain. We currently are at 90 of 100. So we are at the home stretch. In the last stream, I found the lock. Yeah, I learned. So yesterday's stream, I found the lock in mystery. I went back to my first ever route. We are currently on that route. We've gotten a lot of information. And I also learned on someone else's stream that you can hit the tab button in the Gift-O-Matic to auto select gifts from like the pull-up menu. They never explained that. they never explained that. So I learned that yesterday. I was putting things in manually. I had to go look for stuff manually. Why do you think Ajo got so many 5-star novels? Because it's the fastest thing to get. You just hit the button and it goes to the bottom, and then you're able to go grab it because it's like right there at the bottom. That's the reason why Ajo had 25 5-star novels. So I learned that, and so that's pretty cool. We call that a skill issue? Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. That's crazy. In my defense, like, no one is hitting the tab button. Like, that's not something they explain. That's something you accidentally find. Like, did you know that you can hit the shift button to like zoom in during battles? I do, because sometimes I'll accidentally hit it, and then I have to hit all the buttons on my keyboard to figure out how to undo it. Fun fact! There's a lot of buttons that aren't used that they don't explain in this game that they're like, yeah, go for it. So... So, where we left off in mystery and whatever this final route is, because I haven't gotten an ending in this final route. Where we left off is... we have learned, well, no, we haven't learned. Well, what, I don't know. I got really distracted yesterday by this, like, really hot picture of Takumi as a gi, and it's really hot because they call him Omega. Like, they call the other two gis that we get in Zambies, we call them Alpha and Alpha 1 and Alpha 2, and Hiroko looked at the one that possessed Takumi and was like, ah, yes, I'm going to call you Omega. She really clocked us right there. It's like, yes, you are the Omega Bish boy. So, I got really distracted by the hot picture of Omega. But what we did last time is we solved a few mysteries. I had a mental breakdown. One offline, man. Absolutely stupid. We discovered Kurata's body locked in a freezer basement, which stands to reason who the f*** is walking around with Kurata's skin. Well, clothes, skin, whatever. I think it's Kako, so shrug, but we'll see. Discovered my first lock, and then I came back to this, where I rizzed up Hiroko. I used my ultimate rizz, oh my goodness, hello, welcome, Sela Silverwolf, how are you doing? Hello, Raiders, welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome, Raiders. How is Shadowverse? And how was your stream? Okay, you'll have to forgive me. Is Shadowverse like a card game? I feel like I know of a Shadowverse, but I don't know if like Worlds Beyond is like the card game kind of thing. I know very little about Shadowverse. The only thing I know about Shadowverse is Love Live and Shadowverse did a collab at one point, and I looked into Shadowverse because of the Love Live collab. They had a collab that went both ways, so Shadowverse got like you get sent to the Shadow Realm. That shouldn't be how it works. It was good, and yes, it's a card game. Okay, it is the game that I'm thinking of. I only got into it because Love Live had a collab, and so they actually brought Shadowverse characters into Love Live, and then vice versa. But hey, thank you so much. Is it Raylove Anime? Thank you so much for the follow, Raylove. I truly appreciate it. And forgive me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. But I'm so glad to hear that you hopefully had a good you said it was good. You had a good stream, Sela Silverwolf. Did you win? Did you win? Did you win? Were you winning, son? I hope you were winning your matches. I'm not sure how the game works. I just know that there is a PvP element. I'm not sure if that's what you were doing, if you were doing like, I think it's got a story mode too, which is kind of cool. And I know there's like a gotcha, but I hope you were, I hope that if you were playing like PvP, you were winning and you did well. Few matches, I have to cook dinner, so I have to leave early. No, I totally get it. So if you need to raid and run, please do. You have a wonderful rest of your night, Sela Wolf. Thank you so much for stopping by and raiding in. It's wonderful to see you guys. Thank you. So, we're going to go back to playing 100 Line. We haven't started yet, but we are playing 100 Line today. If you do not know what 100 Line is, it is a game created by the creators of Danganronpa and Zero Escape respectively, with 100 different endings. If you have not seen anything and want to go in no spoilers, please leave now. I'm not offended. We are in major spoiler territory. I'm at the end of the game. I am at the end of the game, and so for me, this is kind of like the home stretch, and I don't want to ruin this for you. We are kind of talking about some endgame stuff, so I do not want to spoil some of the big reveals. Okay, I'm leaving due to spoilers. Bye, Yuzu! Bye-bye! I'll give you guys a few more seconds just to head out if you don't want to be spoiled, because I really don't want to ruin anything, because this game is really, really good. I highly recommend it. It's super, super fun. Anyways. Alright, that's it. That's my spoil call. So, we're gonna go back to talking about this. So, we discovered that someone is wearing, Kunada's skin. I think it's Kako. That's my gut anyway. My gut says Kako. Because I'm really hoping it's a Gi situation. I'm really hoping it's a Gi situation, especially since, like, they connected mystery to the route that I'm currently on, and then they were talking about Gis, so I'm really hoping it's a Gi situation. I just want more Gis, man. I think at the end of the day, my DLC wishes would be like another Eitaku romance route where they kiss, maybe have smexes, a gender bend route, because I love the idea of Takumi having to come to like the realization that everyone has a rack except for him. He's a flat-chested bish. And I'd love more Gi routes. I would love more Gi routes, and particularly I'd love an Eito Gi route. So we are now on this current route that is adjacent to, it is quite literally a spin-off of my first route. So for me, it's full circle, which I absolutely love. Thank you for the hugs, which I absolutely love. And so all we've gotten so far is just Hideko is a hag, and we've played these games before. we've played these games before, and Side is in on it, which is very interesting. He's kind of in on it. He knows about it, and he's like totally willing to, it looks like he's somewhat willing at the very least to go along with it. So that is kind of where we are, and we left off on day 13. And so without further ado, let us get into it. I'm sad. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the end. I'm not. All right. And I have to remember to load. Also, before anyone asks, I did a little bit of off-stream whatevering just to completely clear everything. As of right now, I am fully maxed character. I am fully maxed weapon shop. I'm fully maxed biolab. I've completed every single training mission. The last training mission was kind of weird because they were like one wave, and then like things kept spawning, and I kept using desperation potions. So at one point, like, I didn't have that many units on the field. So I am fully maxed training room, and as of right now, every single character has 10 stacks at minimum. So I am 100% maxed in the terms of like what to do in your free time. So we are fully maxed. And now any snackies that we get, they're going to go to Takumi. They're going to Takumi and Eito. Takumi's gonna have like so many snackies, but that's because we literally do not have the ability to give our kids snacks anymore. So, because I don't know if we're gonna be fighting anything else. So I was like, you know what? Let's just give everyone snacks. We'll finish out my. It didn't take me very long to finish grinding, because the game is really generous. So, with that said, time to look, eat ramen and sushi. Enjoy your ramen and sushi, and thank you so much for rating and stopping by, Sela Silverwolf. You have a wonderful evening.
Be ready to.
Alright. Yeah, and we passed out.
This is the second time you've done this.
I forgot. It's like, where did we end? We passed out again, and she's very disappointed in us. Thank you for the hydrates. She's so disappointed in me, and it makes me sad. I have work, but my yummy spoilers. Sucks to be you, K8A.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Hideko's like, yes, and you are so pathetic for it.
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the
Accidental
whole
strangling.
accidental strangling incident.
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Y'all ever pass the room? What do you mean by pass the room?
It's fine. I can see why you did it now.
It was kinda hot though. Wow, my first route where I got strangled for no reason, that's really hot. I didn't realize the reason she was strangling me, like, when I played through my first route was because I was going to have an alien parasite. A sexy alien parasite living in my brain. That's so hot. Ah!
You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
Yeah, Taku's kind of, you know, he's a little delulu. He's a little sad Lulu. I sat up and got out of bed. You took a detour to other decisions? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Thor. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what you're asking. And I'm a little confused. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. Oh, he's talking about the Hunt mystery shenanigans. Oh, the whole shut up Pava part? Yeah. So so TLDR, I didn't realize that we kind of like finished up on Hunt on mystery. We went back to this route, and then I went back really quickly to finish the last choice just to get it out of the way. Yeah. Hey, Blood! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for your 45 stream streak. I hope you're doing well, Blood. It's good to see you. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah. But I remember more of them now. I have more memories of me having a bug in my brain. What do you remember exactly? Well, about that. I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're doing this. It wasn't Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? God, I was so hot in that timeline. I was so hot in serial killer. I was so hot. The serial killer timeline, which didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me! In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takemaru. And Kurara. And Shoma. W on the can. W. No, Blood, I'm sick! I hope you get well soon, Blood. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm okay in spirit! That's what we're talking about. I'm doing well. I'm a little EP, but it's okay. It's okay. The murders in this game will make me less EP. And Darumi. And Ima and Kako. I also killed Gaku, which was like, oh yeah, all of them. Oh right, I was like, I also killed Gaku, which I love that he doesn't even deign to say that he killed Gaku. He just gets to the end and says, I killed them all. It's like, Gaku does not deserve to be spoken of by name. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. She didn't have the power of Final Girl. Her Final Girl power was not strong enough. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little, but I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You were probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as Salmon Row after— No! Hey, don't make fun of me, Hiroko. The Salmon Row is doing his best. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The only thing I could clearly hear was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. So hot! This CG is so good! Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now, which was also really hot. Well, actually, hey, Killjoy, thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. I will say, is it? No, Hunt Mystery is a different spin-off from whatchamacallit. Hunt Mystery is a completely different spin-off from a serial killer. So those are just two versions of Taku that had geese inside. Well, technically it's the same Takumi. It's just that Hunt Mystery. No, I guess not. That's still hot. I've got to follow from the last time we hung out in VR. You're completely fine, Killjoy. But thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate it. Blood. Hello, Stinky. Blood's throwing hands today. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in your brain that made you act that way. Honestly, no Gi data Takumi is a sad Takumi. Takumi's the hottest with Gi data. Just... They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. No, let them do it. It's hot. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get into my brain? Ooh, that is a great question. Are we finally getting answers to that? I didn't know either. Until last night, when you told me about the zombie outbreak. Ah, all right. When he got Gi'd himself. In that zombie timeline, you were affected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. Hot. It birthed inside me. It birthed inside me. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began and the loop reset. God, that's so hot. It buried itself in me at a cellular level. That is so hot. Owie! Listen, it's hot, okay? Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. I mean, oh my god, that's so hot that, like, I died with the Gi in my brain, and it brought back. What's interesting is it doesn't pop until day 4. That's what's interesting is the Gi data is obviously there in Hunt Mystery, in general, in that section before it, like, peters off, because the Gi data pops in at day 4, which is, just the post-Killato. And the fact that I'm gonna be honest here. They took getting under your skin to a whole new level, body with someone like they're special. They're special little creatures. They are. They're just little playful things, you know. They just want to be inside you. But that's crazy that it fused with us molecularly, and then when we went back, it took till day 4 for it to pop. So maybe it's one of those things where it's like, when the cycle resets, he has to kind of like process, and then at day 4 is when it popped. And that's crazy that Hiroko knew it was going to happen, and she went for it, because it was like the day after it popped. Hey, yo, yeah, we just got a little creature inside us. Just a little creature. Along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. What? I'm ready to do something? I don't know what that means. That scares me, Blood. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Yeah, are you... Blood, if you're referring to the design and outfit, it's because I'm a little behind. I'm a little behind. And until I'm caught up, I don't want to take anyone else's points until I'm done. And I'm going to be honest, you guys. I think just with the way that my workload is, I think that anything art related is gonna go up in price just in general, purely because just my workload, personal life, personal job, whatever, is just kind of, it makes it harder for me to do stuff like that, so I do apologize. I got 43k. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I know that it's there. I just want it to be there so I don't forget to remove it. But the reason I'm doing that is just so that I don't take anyone's points unfairly. Thank you for the headbats. I do apologize for that, Blood. I'm so sorry about that. There's been a lot of like other stuff I've been doing behind the scenes, which is like a pain in the tushy. I will wait. I appreciate it, Blood. I appreciate it. Again, I'm really sorry about that. Make her do a 12-hour stream. Would putting something like on break in the redeem help? I will say, oh.
You don't like my outfit? Fine.
Wait, how are you doing that?
then.
Wait, what? How'd you do that? Wait, how did you do that? Wait, what? How did you do that? Wait, what? Are mods able to do that? I can toggle it. I was genuinely like, what the hell? What the hell? How did you do that? Mods abusing your power. How else do you think I turn everything off? Well, I know that. I didn't think you'd un-off it. That's absolutely crazy. I hope you refunded yourself. Please make sure you refund yourself. That's a lot of points, but what the that startled me. That absolutely startled me. Okay, good. Oh my god, that startled me so badly. Might be because Yuzu had mod. Yeah, well, Yuzu's just told me he turned off the little pause redeem that I have. Yeah, mods can toggle them on and off, which is why like when I do horror stuff, I ask for them toggled on and off. I didn't think that he was in the menu though, and he was going to untoggle it. That startled me so badly. I was like, what the hell? What the absolute hell? We also see super secret redeems that aren't enabled. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that Ariel kind of needs to get on with, but just it's you know, the job gets in the way of that, and I'm lazy, and I'm like, the job gets in the way of that, and instead of using a stream to like get work done like a productive member of society like I used to do, I just want to play stupid video games and watch Takumi do stupid stuff. Indeed, in due time. Listen, I'm putting this out there. Some of these things may not be shown till 2.0, but when they are, hopefully it'll be fun. I'm just saying. Hopefully it'll be fun when they're finally shown off, you know what I mean? If we abuse our points, we can have infinite points. True, I do have infinite points, which is kind of cool. It's kind of nice. I can use that for testing. No Theorize has been robbing me. Good! That's what you deserve! I remember someone came and was like, that's a lot of points for like 5 minutes. I go, no, you don't understand. Like, it is physically painful. Only 1k in front of me. Blood's like, I'm gonna get you. Oh my god, alright. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. We really need comedy route for DLC, this time with Ato, and it's nothing but Ato complaining that we're surrounded by idiots. You're so true. Oh my god, wait, no, I'm gonna put this out there. I want another route from Ato's perspective, where it's just Ato complaining about everyone being ugly and like having to deal with everyone's smells and whatever. I would absolutely love that so much. That'd be so fun. And in this case, that data included the presence of a gi. Oh, so that's why my brain popped on day 4. Dang. Ew. Highest points I have on someone's stream is 1.1 million? Yo, Penguin, that's crazy. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you completely. So completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. Hence why it was data. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it? Even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated?
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in the mystery timeline, Hunt Mystery Timeline, has been treated now too. Huh? You remember I said I walked in on the Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. Hot! A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Wow! Balding me? Balding me like you are? How dare! The audacity! The audacity, Monokuma! Hideko source, trust me, bro! I mean, listen, if there's anyone whose source is gonna be trust me, bro, and I'm genuinely gonna trust, it's her. Like, I trust her 1000%, I believe. It's like, Hideko's never done anything sussy before, so like, I don't know why you wouldn't trust her. She's never done anything sussy. I will say, I do think it's hot that she, like, knocked out Taku with a syringe and then just carried him up cold. She's like, yes. To redeem a pick a game redeem, that's so valid. That's so valid. I mean, that's a fun redeem because it's like, yeah, you really gotta, like, you know, be there and you know, you really gotta put in some time for that. Back in the infirmary, I had put him in one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Sida gave me. Oh, is this gonna explain why the Revivomatic is broken? I installed it into the Revivomatic and used it to erase the gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. Yeah, I did attack you at that point. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt Mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumi in both Hunt Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating? Is this route gonna be us trying to go back to the what is it, slasher, whatever, and trying to fix him too, so that there's no more gi problems? That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night. He's just an eepy boy! Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Dang! Now you've told me all this. I can see you meant Gaku. Hideko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. I mean, and nothing of value was lost. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timelines too. How many times are you going to say, are you going to make me repeat myself, that it wasn't your fault? A god was killed by a bug. Listen, that bug is God now. Bug god! Gi-bug! It was nice of Hideko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in the dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I'm trying real hard here to go, but I'm not winning. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I mean, he kind of is, but like, I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hideko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling, gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. Oh, he's having a trauma moment. Dang it, Taku. This is not like a good moment for this. Day 14. No!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 14th day of act. Prepare. Be ready to give your...
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees. Ah! Hi, Tuku! That startled me. Oh my goodness. Another throw and dip. You have a wonderful day, Zuku. Thanks for popping by. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. Oh, he's depressy, Kumi. Depressy, Kumi. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them. Forever. Do not spend the whole day in bed. Oh, God, it's such a waste of a day. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. Thank you for the head pat. That's the point. It's to startle you. You SCP-escaped experiment. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not some SCP thing. Let's be real here. If I was, I'd be one of those, like, what is it? The safe experiments? Not because it's like, again, the SCP containment scale is not based on how, like, safe the object anomaly is. It's how easy it is to keep contained. You put me in a room with some snacks and like a computer and I'll stay there forever. I don't care. It's like, let's be real here. You lock the door and I won't be able to get out. I'm like, oh, I can't get out of the door no more. Whoopsies! Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose, and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. Oh, Hideko, I was like, play me before? How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh.
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hideko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them?
Oh.
Are you going to betray them?
Oh.
Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed! I killed them myself! Hi guys, I'll be lurking, but I'm getting sick, so I'll probably take a nap. Enjoy your nap, Glenn! Thank you so much for stopping by, but please, get well soon, and have a good nap. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me! So, I can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hideko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve. Together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now, you're giving up? Just like that. How could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity. You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you will get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Dang, they came out and said it! Oh, someone does I? They came out and called him out! I mean... No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with its navigation system. Who's that? Wait, what's that a reference to? Or a Pasor emo band fangirl bandaging her wrist just to fit in.
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a completely different timeline. What's the mech reference? What's the mech reference? God, Gaku's so hot. That's not the reference. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already.
Oh.
Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed. And you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in.
Oh.
What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. I mean, this is the same Takumi that moped for days after a random screen and Nozomi had zero affection for him. True. Listen, Takumi is a super mopey boy. Evangelion reference, maybe? Yeah, I thought like Evangelion when I thought of it. Evangelion, but that is it Evangelion or Evangelion? I think it's Evangelion. Sorry. But yeah, this is a super mopey Takumi. I mean, let's be real here. Takumi mopes all the time over the stupidest stuff. Yeah, Evangelion, the latter, I believe, yeah. Takumi mopes over the stupidest stuff, so, like, this also, like, is not out of the ordinary for Takumi, but, like, dang, he's choosing, like, the worst time to mope. Which is, like, so valid. Like, Takumi is nothing but a mopey boy. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hideko's shoulders were shaking. She was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hideko turned and left the room. Wow, I f***ed that one up real bad. Wow, Takumi fumbling the bag so freaking hard again. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hideko, wait! Hideko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired, but I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I didn't mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after that. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weaknesses, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hideko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. I do love that she's like, and what are our chances? Talk to me. I have no idea, Hideko. I should not have expected anything less. Of course you don't have any idea, Takumi. You are an idiot. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
Oh, good for Taku. I raised my arm and extended it towards the satellite. Hideko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Aww.
Anything?
Yeah.
Aww.
You did say anything.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that she asked that. Oh no.
Yeah, I did.
Takumi immediately regretting his choice of words. Oh no. Hideko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
All right. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hot! Yes, ma'am! Yes, ma'am! Yes, Mistress Hideko! I'll do anything, Mistress Hideko! Oh my goodness! Oh, hold on! Wait, no, that's not exactly what I meant! I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course! But that servant thing is owie! I mean, listen, when the hot woman says it, you do it. You don't say no. Silence! I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Talk to me. Oh, right. Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her. I'm in danger! She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. $15. Early the next morning, I woke Hideko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? Are we going to solve the mystery of Eito's escape? Darumi watching from a nearby door, clenching her teeth and holding a knife. Honestly, she deserves to murder Takumi for stealing Mistress Hideko away. Listen, Darumi needs her Yuri. And Takumi is getting in the way of the Yuri. She deserves a treat. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it?
Huh?
It's about Veshnes, the Supreme Commander. In the last 2 battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Oh, why not? In most, though not all other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communication in her hoodie guise on day 7. But we haven't said anything about that because Takumi's keeping it quiet. Takumi didn't say anything about the time traveling shenanigans, so she doesn't know. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Side. Dang, we really are the cause of all the problems. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Veshnes doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. You understand what this means. That means that Takumi's gonna get so many snacks this round! Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. Oh, it did make sense. It must be why she didn't drain Pakaron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Side and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. Wow, they chose Kyoshka for this. I wonder if this round is meant to mimic, is that meant to be like a second scenario. They could have chosen Tsubasa. They could have chosen Takemaru, but no, they went with my sweet girl Kyoshka. I didn't realize that happened on day 15. God, does Kyoshka really die that early? That's so sad! That's so sad! Okay, so I know that we have to have Box of Clams for this. Is Box of Clams a spin-off from Second with Kyoshka death? I think it is. Which is probably why he remembered that one. Because he's remembering clams. Anyway, what did you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? It is? Okay, that's probably why he thought Kyoshka. Well, everything stems from Kyoshka, let's be real here. Because Tsubasa fumbles the bag so hard and Takemaru, well, Sisyphus is no longer here to contain the boulder. I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. Yay, Kyoshka! They show Kyoshka, but Takemaru only remembers that one. Yeah, Tsubasa requires Veshnes and Takemaru requires Cult. Yeah, which is what I thought. I was like, I think Box, I didn't remember if Box was a spin-off of the Kyoshka second scenario, but it is. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hideko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Welcome to Takumi Sumino. You never do anything to help, buddy. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to a pot. Kink! I found the fetish! I found the writer's thinly disguised fetish. God, this isn't even a Kodaka route. This isn't even a Kodaka route. I mean, I'd do it. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Siri and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Veshtas with that today? That's right. We're going to bake... What is this word? Alright, hang on. CHYSSOISE.
Oh, it's a soup! It's a creamy chilled soup from leeks, potatoes, onions, and cream.
Oh, it was invented in New York. This is... Oh, Vichy sauce. Vichy sauce. That's what it is. It's French. Yeah, it's French. Vichy sauce. It's a potato leek soup. So, soup made of cooked pureed potatoes, leeks, onions, potatoes, and cream, and it's served chilled. Actually, it looks really tasty. He's right up there with Kodaka and Fetish Count. Have you played Ushikoshi games? I've only seen other people play Ushikoshi games, so you know what? You know what? He should be shamed for being up there in Fetish Count with Kodaka, because, like, let's be real here. Kodaka is horrific. I mean, look at Cult. Hideko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. Up and at 'em, troops!
Up and at 'em, troops! Time
to rise and shine! With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything, and when we get back, we will look at Side and his rise and shine. Dang, I didn't need to do the last bit of commander farming that I did. Because Veshtus isn't going to take any of our Hemo Anima in this route. So, I probably should not call this out, but I'm going to, so please forgive me. I'm calling this out. Thank you, whoever just did that. I really appreciate it. I'm not gonna say anything else if you don't want to share, but thank you. I truly appreciate it. I appreciate your support. I can't believe you watched the morning announcement still. Oh, we've got an ad, Kenshin. We've got an ad, which is why I'm sitting on this screen. But you don't like Side's morning announcements? He says, up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your, what day would this be? 15th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Hey, Cerberus, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good lurk. Get ready to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Hey, Kenshin, thank you so much for the sub. I truly appreciate it. I start skipping them like after the first line. You're so valid for that. Thank you so much for the support. I truly appreciate it. On the side note, there's a Tomodachi Life Nintendo Direct on Thursday. I'm mega hyped. There's right, the new Tomodachi game that's coming out, right, Jave? Oh my god. I remember one of my friends was talking about it, and she was like, she's gonna play it on stream. And so she's like, anyone who wants to live in my house with me, let me know. And so people were like submitting pictures of themselves or their characters. She's like going to make like a big house or something like that. But I hear it's probably going to be like really nice, which is really fun. Oh my goodness, what the heck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. I like the I will say I do like the whatchamacallit. The first line for Side, which is if you do it fast enough, it just sounds like he's screaming. I have a friend who plays Hundo, and she skips through everything. Like as soon as there's the ding dong, she skips through it, and so you don't even get to hear him go, oh. But I do love when you click through really fast. It's like, oh, and then he's done. It's like, yes, Siri, scream. Probably going to do the Mii's for all the Hundo characters. Oh, that's so exciting. Let the crack shipping begin. Let the crack shipping begin. For some reason, I know that in the original Miitopia, there was like a thing where it's like you could feed your Miis different foods, and like each Mii had like a randomly designed like preference of like foods that they really liked. like the food that they really liked and food that they really disliked. I would love it if your Takumimi accidentally finds his way into liking frog. That'd be so good. He's Takumi no more. He is now Gikumi, the hottest creature known to man. Gikumi. Too high of hopes. I mean, listen. We can Delulu, Penguin. We are going to beg for it. We're gonna Delulu for it. We're gonna hope for it. We want it so badly. So badly. Alrighty.
Get prepared.
Here's the womp womp. There's the womp womp.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops, prepare for battle immediately. We're going! And you're gonna be disappointed when it doesn't happen. Listen! A bun can dream, okay? A bun can dream. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. God, we have a full cast minus Ava, who's not gonna show up till day 21, and then Ato, who is currently locked in not his room, but a room. It's like, we didn't lock him in his room. We locked him in a room. We're late!
Where have you guys been? I bet they were up making babies somewhere.
Jeez! Nah, Nintendo needs to realize this is important in current gen sim games, especially with plenty of Switch games that let you do it. I agree, Jave. I truly do agree with you. I think it's one of those things where sometimes the corporations pander way too much to their shareholders, and then they kind of sit there and they're like, why the hell don't, are the players playing? It's like, well, you can pander to your shareholders all you want, but at the end of the day, if the game is not, what the players want, they're not gonna spend, money on it. I mean, the diehard fans will spend money on it, but, it's like most players who are kind of like on the fence aren't going to spend money on a game that doesn't have features that they want. And in an economy where there are more games than there are money and more like games than there are time to play all the games, you kind of gotta make it so that people want to play your game. I'm hoping for it. I think Nintendo, just as a whole, has become kind of more open to that in like current gen stuff. So like, I really hope so. I really hope that they let you do that for the new Tomodachi Life. Cause like, that's kind of fun,
I bet they were off making babies somewhere.
What? Such indecency! Did you two think nothing of nothing else?
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Siri and Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Oh my god! Eva and Kago have been sitting here in the room with Siri and Nigo, like playing cards for an hour waiting for the invader attack alarm. Good lord!
Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts.
Do we have a read on the enemy? Sere nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick. Valagarzo and... Sanshin.
Valagarzo.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently, the others already knew about the commanders we'd been facing. Hiroko had probably told Sere and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
Kunada, no! Kunada, no!
So it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Kyoshika, no! Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Yeah! Come on! Let's get out there and start killing! How's the revival Matic looking though?
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
Oh, right!
There was a stint that the Revival-Matic got a little busted. Which is why in the other route, our memories, Hideko and I, were like zooked.
If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die all you want.
Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school.
Sine encouraging us to kick the bucket, like me too. Yeah, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Part of me is debating if I want to play all of the battles on this ending route. Because up till this point, I played all the battles on this route because this was my first. Yeah, I know it's up to me. There's just a sentimentality in doing it, you know what I mean? It's a sentimentality thing. I don't know. God, there's so many units on all sides of the field. That's crazy. Annihilate all enemies. Ah. Ah.
Wow, that wasn't hard at all.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
There's walking over menacingly.
Now you
Face
face
Valagarzo.
Valagarzo, the paragon of
I
indomitability.
love Valagarzo. He's
Your
so
war ends
cool.
here. No matter what happens, I will never yield.
He's so cool.
Blood of my bond.
I actually really like Valagarzo's voice. Oh god, what was that noise? I really like Valagarzo's voice. It's actually very like pleasant. Got the big pee-pee cannon. Big pee-pee cannon.
I am the paragon of salvation, Zanshin. I'm done letting you have your way with us.
Tentacle.
In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this planet.
Yeah, we know your names already.
She's done to me.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Hey, Haiku Momomo, how you doing? Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I mean, listen, long as Ima doesn't get close. I sidled up next to Hiroko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Zanshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
10 more endings! I'm not ready. I'm not ready, Kumo. They're gonna have to drag me to the end kicking and screaming. I'm not ready.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything?
God, they're fighting. God, they're fighting.
I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Zanshin.
Oh, right. She was dead. You know what? Honest to God, she has a point. She doesn't remember anything. She was dead. What a cute couple. Listen, they're such a cute couple, but Hiroko is so topping him. like Takumi is the pathetic little Omega bottom to her. She was right, of course, that Hiroko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Zanshin again as early as day 15. And now they're fusing.
How long has it been since we last fought together as one section? I can't wait to go wild again!
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
What the hell? What are they up to now?
God, I love this scene for the two of them.
We're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
I don't know, there's a certain line that she's kind of a bottom. Is there?
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Where did they go?
Don't worry, Gaku. Don't worry about it. Oh, P died again. R.I.P. Gaku. He, you know, nothing of value was lost. I will say, I do love how there was one line for Hiriko that implies she's a Fujoshi as well.
Almost forgot
And, like,
about the whole combining
And
thing.
honestly, like, I'm so here for it. Like, girl deserves, after all of the, like, trauma she's been through, girl deserves, like, a nice yaoi novel and to, like, sit back and have some wine and read some yaoi. Like, she deserves it. She deserves it. Then again, knowing she's 40, it's like, she really is an old lady Fujoshi. 10 endings, you are near. Don't say that, I'm not ready to go. Oh, right. I almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Oh god, Gaku, no!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Tsubasa, don't even ask Nozomi. He's just being a creep again. Like always. In the end, in the beginning, the beginning of emptiness, of not having more endings. I'm not ready. I need them to cook the DLC faster. I need them to cook faster.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
Oh, never mind. Misremembered the scene. She's still very top. No, so valid, though. Listen, I would have loved if there was just, like, one moment where Hiriko, like, dropped the act just a little bit and revealed that, like, she also doesn't mind switching. Like, I could see Hiriko maybe being a switch, where it's, like, just for, like, a little bit. She gets to have, like, a little bit of softness. And then it's, you know, back to her being on top.
That... drug?
Never mind. Just fight!
Takumi's not doing good at this, like, being inconspicuous thing. He really isn't.
Right.
Wait, drugs and Takumi. What did you do this time? I don't know. Listen, all Takumi needs to do is keep his mouth shut. You know what I mean? No drugs in the mouth, no stuff coming out of the mouth. Boop.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Thank you for the hydrates. No,
Sorry,
it's been
my
forever
darling.
since I've seen this one.
couldn't
I like
protect
this scene.
And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me. For everyone.
Enjoy your lurk.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
They should kiss. They should kiss. Mwah.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son. After all.
I love them so much.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
Kunana! Kunana, no! Kunana, no!
At any rate, this
Oh my
means
God, Kurata,
victory's
no.
ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander Veshnas.
How disappointing.
And she didn't take the kill.
Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this.
This is weird seeing Veshnas come in and not steal the kill.
Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshnas' body.
So that's her battle form, huh?
Oh, they didn't do her transformation. That's sad.
We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but... it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
We know. Let's just finish this. Hear that cringy SU chant. Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Also, when you finish all 100 endings, there's one last thing you can do. If you rewatch the bottom events in the menu, they take place at the character's bedroom. Oh, really? That's so cool. Okay, someone will have to remind me when we get to 100 to look for that, because that's actually really, really cool.
Okie dokie, time to get killing!
What character have we never seen the inside of their bedroom for so far? I genuinely don't know. My thought is, I don't think I've ever seen the inside of Kako's room? I have no idea.
I guess we're doing this.
Yep, we're doing it. Ah! Oh, it's Tsubasa? Oh, really?
Wait. There's no
Gotta
need
use
for
those
us to fight her
assets one way or
directly.
another.
Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everyone looked confused. Obviously, Sire, Nigo, and Hiroko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
We've seen Takumi, Takemaru, Eito, Hiroko, Darumi, Tsubasa, Gaku, Ima, Shoma, Nozomi, Ugamu, Kurara, Kushika, Kako. And Moko, it's Kako. We saw Tsubasa's when he convinced her to fight in round 2. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen the inside of Kako's room, purely because every time we talk to Kako alone, it's either outside of her room, like hiding from Ima, or we talk with her and Ima in Ima's room, because I think the two of them like sleep together in Ima's room a lot. So, you know.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. We're bringing up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshnas walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready.
Fire in the hole!
Here we go.
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Fire! Oh, wait, this is the exact same cutscene. It's just condensed where there's no one on top of it. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Nice work, troops. You did great out there.
The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course.
That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shizuhara.
We are truly grateful.
Seriously though, Hiroko, could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve.
Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips.
Oh.
The expression is button your lips. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed.
Why'd you keep it a secret all this time?
Let's just say I had my reasons.
So Veshna's actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? She's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens.
It's true, she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived. Yeah, no body, no kill, nobody, no kill. Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Veshnas came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, as if her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts. I'm down for that! We gotta take our wins when we can!
No!
Ariel, we know what comes next, right? Right? Ava? Then it's time for the usual.
I think so!
Oh no. 1, 2... Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on! I like the Special Defense Unit fights. So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that!
is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup.
Alas. And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. Ato dying of cringe in his lockbox. We locked him in the mystery room. That night, a little after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiroko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something. Listen, they're not broken, but like I can break them for you. Sit on me, queen.
Huh?
You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Oh? Hideko took out a device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the Killer Zombie Branch. When does the choice... Wait a minute. When does the choice split off in... Hang on. When does it split into... This is the night it splits! And we know from comms that there are two of them. This is the night it splits! Ah! I get to be the diver! I call it the Killer Zombie Branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence Killer Zombie. You mean?
Oh.
Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. I also noticed the screen looks like a Switch without the Joy-Cons. Oh, it does? Does it? Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Huh.
And we're changing history. Oh? Oh? Can you only play this after getting other routes, or would you just spoil all of this? No, this is a route-locked route, which means you can only play this portion. You can play up to here, but once you get here, you would not be able to play past this unless you have reached endings 34, 36, 72, 76, and reached Story Lock 3. And my guess for Story Lock 3 is Mystery. Yeah, so you would have to have completed these specific endings. This is fun! After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hideko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. Really? You're gonna free time me? Okay. Time for a nap. Oh, I just realized, I was like, why didn't I get a snack at the last battle? Veshness was there, and we can't have the snack and show her that, like, you can do that. Or, well, she kind of knows we can eat them, but, like, you know. Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hideko and I snuck out of the school. Oh my god, this is so fun. I like being on this side of it. This is fun. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hideko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here? Imagine talking and remembering 042 right in front of Ato. Listen, that'd be so hot. That'd be so hot, Yuzu. He remembers it and he just goes in for a kiss, just like, mwah!
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just... You must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I wonder who spoke to her. Still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who? Researchers? Probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suit propels our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Oh! I wonder if the side jumps and the power we have are something like related. Like both are at the same time, but one is stronger so it can walk backwards. Yeah! I wonder... That would make a lot of sense. That's interesting, though. We're riding the waves. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Oh my god, is she speaking from experience? Oh, Ariel, you're gonna love what's about to happen. Okay, is she speaking from experience?
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. To be fair, he is resistant to a lot of things, mainly bullshit that gets thrown to him. True. He is very bullshit resistant. Like any other resistance, not so much, but bullshit, he is very resistant to. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day... Oh! Shit! When we attack, they do not get the chance to save us, which is why killing game serial killer exists. When we dodge, Hiroko knocks them out with a syringe. And that is why comedy has no... Oh my god! That's so good! Yo! Oh wait, that's so cool. Alright, because obviously this is not going to go well for us. Taku's gonna get up to some shenanigans. The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Sid gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes. The only difference is this time, we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. But wait, maybe seeing it again will clarify for me as I fall asleep on this route where the diver appears for the first time. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that?
Oh.
In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills someone tonight. Oh my god. We're going to save Hideko's life! We are going to save... So in Hideko's version that she remembers, Hideko dies. Because when Takumi 2 wakes up, he sees the figure over top of Hideko, which is the diver suit. Takumi's memories are of this branch, where a diver comes in and whatever's. So we never did the world of her dying, no. She dies too early, okay. Who's that? Hideko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute, I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab.
Oh.
You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. No, the memories I have are of the timeline that we are about to go to. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. No, the memories I have are of what we're about to do. Ooh, that's not good then. Hey, Hideko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. This isn't good though, because Hideko is operating on the idea that the slasher comm that I remember is the same as hers. And I think right now it's very clear that the version that I remember and the version she remember are not the same. 9:18 p.m.
Huh?
How do you know that? My glasses have a clock function built into them. Oh, that's cool. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here.
Oh.
It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hideko cast me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said no. Is that what this is? Wait, is that what this is? And that lets me do that. Oh, that's so cool if that's what that is. You said 9:18 p.m.? 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. That's true, but we can't go yet.
Huh?
Why?
Oh.
Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. So let's call them blood space waves. Anyways, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:12 p.m. and 1 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. Okay, that makes sense.
Huh?
That makes sense. You said Takumi 2 kills Hideko 2 at 11 p.m. So even if we use the leap as soon as the window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour to just get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. So we're gonna have 10 minutes to get in and get out. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hideko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer Zombie. Well, we're leaping to the split before Killer Zombie. So that's interesting that for her, she only knows of Killer Zombie. We're leaping what I know is the split between Killer Zombie and comedy. And what is our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder.
Oh.
Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console, and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, I haven't seen this since my first playthrough. Yeah, I haven't seen this warp animation since my first playthrough. And those are all the alternate timelines. Yeah, I think we are the cause of comedy. Because Hiroko only knows of a timeline where she died. I know of a timeline where, in both comedy and Killer Zombie, she lives. The only time she dies is because we kill her, like later in the route.
Huh?
Did we do it? Did we leap?
No.
Don't just stand there, we need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Does Takumi know comedy? I do not believe this Takumi remembers comedy. Yeah, remember? Yeah, in comedy, we throw one of the suited people into the fire. Yeah, and then Hiroko knocks us out. So, yeah, Hiroko knocks us, and I think in comedy, Hiroko knocks us out and is able to then ungeify us, which makes sense why there's no blood and murder in the rest of comedy route. Whereas in Killer Zombie, we attack, and nothing else happens. You know, Ariel, it's funny to me that you got to Kumo line. You make her fall into comedy because this was your first round. Kumo's, yeah, I was like, Kumo's first round was comedy, I'm pretty sure, and my first round was romance, which is absolutely hilarious. Listen, opposites end of the spectrum and things are coming full circle. Shouldn't we take our leap suits first? Off our leap suits first? So, Kumo, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't think, whoopsies. I didn't think, listen, I just wanted to give you a hug, you know? I just wanted to give you a hug and you were so mean and you threw me out a window. Shouldn't we take our leap suits off first? If this Takumi doesn't know about it. No, I do not believe that this Takumi remembers comedy. I believe that this Takumi remembers, I believe all he remembers is Box of Clams. He doesn't even remember Box of Clams. He remembers Slasher, both versions, and then he remembers, Mystery, parts of Mystery. He doesn't remember the end of Mystery because I haven't gotten there yet, and I think that that's the point. He has not remembered Box of Calamity yet, which is very interesting. I think the only reference to remembering Box of Calamity that he has was the Kyoshika cutscene flashback, because he hasn't mentioned anything to do with Box of Calamity yet. But Box of Calamity is a requirement to go on this route. I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's two Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me in a cage in the courtyard from then till day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. I wonder which cage they put her in, and if that's the reason why she knows that there's an exit hatch. He will remember the plot. It's just time. I think at the end, this is one of those things where he may not remember, but the player remembers. And what's important is not that Takumi remembers, it's that the player remembers things.
No.
Now, pick up the pace. We don't have a lot of time. Hiroko took off running. I did the same. We started our journey back to the school. Yes, even alternate timelines have a chronological order, and we know this because in, I think it was Slasher, you end up actually rewatching from Hiroko's perspective one of her deaths. So yes, there is technically a chronological order, but it's kind of a spectrum. Yeah, the player does remember because we need like 5 or 6 lines, not all of it. Seriously. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. So this is, no, Thor, while there may be a chronological kind of order to how the routes appear in the universe, no route is meant to be played before or after any other route. The entirety of this game is meant to be that the choices you make dictate what routes you go down, and essentially, if you need to play a route before you get on that route, the game will lock you. You won't be able to play it. But every other route is meant to be experienced in any way, shape, or form that a player decides. That's kind of the beauty and appeal of this game, is that your first route, your second route, your third route is going to differ from everyone else's first. So Kumo's first was comedy, and that was how, and from the first route you play, it kind of shapes the way you see the game. My friend Kaede, her first route was cult. I was romance, Yuzu was Takumi, and I'm pretty sure Monokuma was coming of age. And so all of those first routes are canon first routes. And all the other routes can be experienced in any other way. It's just the idea that whatever you do as a player kind of changes how you, as a kind of person consuming the game, will perceive the game moving forward. Mine was Killing Game. See, Jave's a classic. Jave's was Killing Game. And so for this route we're on specifically, the only requirements is that you have to have completed 2 specific endings in the slasher route. You have to complete 2 specific endings in box, and those are the endings that specifically relate to the gi, because that's what Takumi is referencing in this section when he talks about like specific endings. Like, I remember like a gi going inside me. That is specifically like a gi ending. The kind of ending where you get to the end, the goodbye Hiroko, that is meant to represent the fact that you've seen all of the deaths. And so continuity wise for this route, you have to see those so that they're not spoiling those big reveals. And then the other thing you have to do is get up to the lock-in mystery, which is what I just did. So in the terms of like the in-universe, there is probably a theoretical chronological order, but for players themselves, no route is meant to be done before any other route except for, I think, the end of whatever this route is. Because I think I have one more lock that I need to find, and I think that the end of this route is meant to be your like last route because the game forces that. Because I think theoretically somebody could have this route as their first route. They get locked really quickly, but if they accidentally then stumbled onto mystery and then stumbled back here, I think they could go up to until, you know, when the lock happens or whatever. There's a chronological-ish timeline, but think more about the lines being parallel and Takumi being able to watch any direction. He's in a loop, but technically everything is happening at the same time. True, that's a very good way to put it, Phil. That's a great way to explain it. It's like Takumi and the player are able to basically watch in any direction, but everything is technically happening at the exact same time in every single route. So while, say, like, we're doing this right here in this kind of like spin-off of the comedy slasher, while we're over here like mucking around in this timeline, at the same time, at the exact same place, Retstam is taking place, and Veshnes is taking place, and Second Scenario is taking place, and Cult is taking place, which is, oh god, this is like one day after we get the pills. It's like, so like all of these routes are kind of taking place simultaneously. It's just that in this route we can only jump specifically to one place because we can only be in one place at one time. Yeah, it's a round road where you see the other side where you already were. And so this is very much so a route meant for players rather than for like the characters themselves, because the players are kind of the players are kind of slowly putting together like things that have happened, and it's kind of like, oh, it kind of, you know, it kind of like gets the gears turning for players. I will say, I think someone could theoretically get this as their second route, because if you do mystery, so if there is not another, yeah, mystery's first lock is there because I saw the unlock animation on this route. So if you theoretically did mystery as your first route, got locked right at the end, and then theoretically went to this could be your second. Oh no, it couldn't be your second route because you have to do all the gi stuff. But this could theoretically be like a route that you do before comedy, theoretically. but I feel like most players would probably have done comedy at some point. Mostly because I think a lot of players, when they play this, I jumped around like crazy. My playthrough was very unusual. I kind of went like all over the map because I was going back and forth. But I think most players, they choose one side of the map and they play through like all the routes on one side, and then so they kind of stop and start. I know that's how some of my friends wanted to play their game, was they're gonna like, they go down one route and then they do all of the branches off of that one route, which for me, it's like all over the place. We also have several doubt every line, like we lack context and critical info all the time. Now we have technically part of the info, but not the whole picture. Exactly, Phil, exactly. At this point, we're very much so kind of like, we're starting to get things that fill in the gaps. And for what it's worth, I've had a really cursed playthrough. My first route was romance, so from the start, I've known about the warping. So me going back here, this for me is going to be filling in all the moments that when I was doing my killing game playthrough, when I was doing my slasher playthrough, when I was doing like all of these kind of route playthroughs, and I said, it's a warper, it's a warper. Anytime I see the warp suit, this I think is now my experience, my chance to be the person in that warp suit. So this is going to be very interesting for me. So I wouldn't be surprised if we end up back here around day 50, I think day 50 on Slasher, because that's the spin-off for Zombie or Slasher, is when you go up to get the balloon, the party poppers, and then you see like, well, I thought it was one. I thought you only saw one of the Warpy boys, and I got jump scared, and someone told me to. Funny, because I never knew any time hopping until the very end, which is absolutely hilarious. I think that that's what makes this game so cool, is that just depending on the way that you play this, you either get the information like really soon or you don't. I mean, Yuzu, his first playthrough was, hey, we're gonna let you all know that you're all related. Shion's your dad. The entire Exodus project is a lie. Humanity is fake. Blah, 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 blah. And by the way, second scenario ending. That is a crazy drop to get for your first playthrough. Yuzu got like lore upon lore upon lore as his first playthrough. Kumo and I did not get much lore on our first playthroughs. I mean, comedy is a funny route. It's kind of it's a nothing. And romance only has just a little bit of the warp stuff. Yuzu was spoiled first line. He really was, which is absolutely hilarious. And I think Killing Game does a little bit of spoiling, but it's so well hidden that it's like you don't realize it until you've played a few more routes and you kind of start connecting the dots. Cult is like a whatever, but there are some routes that it's like, yeah, what's like the worst possible first route to get? Maybe serial battles. I was thinking serial battles well, no. I think serial battles, you still learn about some of the stuff like the Exodus project. I think really, what would be the worst first route? That has like no lore, no significance.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
I don't know. Serial battles is like a sucky one in the... Yeah, conspiracy or casual. Those are good options. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Thor. I appreciate it. Yeah. I think conspiracy is probably a really sucky one. Purely because you get like a little taste of the lore, but they don't do anything with it. Worst possible, I know cult route. Yeah, I think cult is another route that it's like... That's not good for lore, but it is a fun route. It's the kink route, so... As someone whose friend just finished their first route, and that first route was cult, it is a cursed and traumatic experience. But it's funny. Like, if you know it's coming, cult is kind of funny. That is funny. Yeah, it was so funny because she kind of was like, she didn't know when the choices were, but she was like, I think I'm gonna sacrifice Takemaru on my first go through. I was like, really? You're gonna sacrifice Takemaru? She's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna sacrifice Takemaru. I think she's regretted sacrificing Takemaru. I think another route that would be kind of sucky and this is only if you don't like Ato, multiple Atos. Multiple Atos doesn't give you anything lore-wise. It, honest to God, should have been a slower burn route, should have been longer. But if you don't like Ato, I feel like multiple Atos is more like a punishment than a treat. It's just kind of like, okay, and he's here. No, I would be like inside my head, don't do it, no! Yeah, I think multiple Atos is also a contender for like worst route, but that's really only if you don't like Ato, because there's really nothing else of substance that route gives you. And I'm putting this out here, honest to God, I think my least, like, worst route, in my opinion, probably would have been romance, if they did not give you that big lore drop right at the beginning. Which I think is kind of like, you know, multiple ages is like, okay, you hated the guy, now you'll have more. See, I think that's great for if you like Ato, but if you don't like Ato, it's just kind of a route that you have to slog through. And I think romance is another route where it's like, if you don't like the 3 candidates, you have to slog through it. And the only saving grace for people who don't like the 3 candidates is like, you get that little bit of lore right at the beginning. Which, I did that route so early in the 100 line that there were several people in my chat who were like, this is the first time I've seen this branch. What do you mean you discover the parallel warp machine? I'm like, what are we looking at? What are we looking? I was so green. I was like, what do you mean there's a parallel warp machine? Romance is nice. Like, Kyoshika route was so good. No, I agree, but I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you're not a fan of any of those girls, it's kind of like you just have to go through the route. And I'm gonna be really mean when I say this, and I do apologize. I don't think Tsubasa should have gotten a slot on romance. There are so many other instances where they push a Tsubasa Takumi romance. I feel like it would have been better if they chose another girl, so we could have gotten, like, because again, Kyoshika and Kurata is a great choice considering both of them dip early. They both boof. They both boof early in second scenario, and so you don't get a lot of time with them. Yeah, Tsubasa already got hers in KG, and honest to God, her KG is better. Her KG romance is better. And I love Takumi and Yugamu, and I love Takumi and Darumi. Like, I love the 4 of them as a quad, but her romance in Killing Game was so much better than we got in romance. Her romance one was so awkward, and like, I totally get the kind of vibe that they were going for, but I feel like it would have actually been really nice if we could have gotten a romance with another girl who we don't have as much screen time with. I would have loved to see more Moko. Honest to God, my favorite character in romance was Moko. Moko was absolutely killing it. Like, every time I would go talk to her, I'm like, oh, she's a girl's girl. I love her. Shout out to the ending where it's like, Takumi can be like, well, what if I date you? Or what if I do this? And Moko's like, who knows? Maybe I'll be a romance candidate next time. And I'm like, you should have been. You really should have been. I would have preferred that. And I'm saying this too, I would have loved if Darumi was a candidate for romance. I understand that, like, narrative-wise, Darumi really wouldn't be a candidate, because, like, let's be real here. Darumi's not participating in a romance route. But I would have loved if Darumi was a candidate for romance route, purely because Darumi dies so early in so many routes that, like, having a little more screen time would have been nice, because the only screen time she gets is in a route where she sacrifices herself, and she deserves better. Just saying. I love the Retsnom route, don't get me wrong, she deserves better. I was not happy with either of those endings. She deserved so much better, and oh, Darumi. Honestly, I would love a DLC freak route. I want a DLC freak romance route where it's just dating the freaks. It's like, I understand that Darumi is a little bit freaky for, like, I'm putting this out there. Kurata, Kyoshika, and like, Tsubasa are kind of like the 3 girls that I think that they could get away with having, like, vanilla slice of life rom-com scenes with. You can't do that with Darumi. You can't do that with Kyoshika, and Ima's not letting anyone near Kako, so, like, you know. I do want an excuse for more Eitaku. Listen, I'm waiting for the Eitaku romance route. It's going to happen. It's going to be glorious. But I'm telling you, I think Takumi needs a gay romance route, and I want there to be a romance route where he can, like, date the freaks. Because I feel like Hiroko and Darumi would be really, really fun choices. Because, like, let's be real here. Those dates are not going to be, like, slice of life datey whatevers. They're going to be ones where you get to know the characters and they get to drop their walls, and it's, like, kind of. You know what? I think I would have loved the romance route more if there was more, like, character world building. But it was just, God, Kurata was just, Let's watch a movie. Let's watch another movie. Let's watch a third movie. Like, Kyoshika gave us a little bit of lore on her character. That was good. We got, like, Kyoshika lore. We got her ambitions and her desires and how that relates to how she grew up. It was good. We got the entire thing of, like, I just want to be a good wife. Why? Because I want to... I really just want to, you know, it's like I want to love someone and be loved in return. It's like, that was such a good moment for Kyoshika. And then Kunada's and Tsubasa's were just kind of like, we're fixing a car and I like you, but like I like you so much that I'm gonna throw up, and the movie thing and That was my first route, and I think it was very clear that, like, I was not jiving with any of the women. I just really wanted Eito to come pound me into the bed. But, like, you know, Kunada was the worst. Kyoshika was definitely the best one, yeah. Even if it was, like, fully Delulu talk me in that route, hearing the sword, it was a good— oh my god, you're so right, the hearing the sword. I forgot about that. That was, like, the only thing. At least you got Riz in your first route. I mean... I got rejected. If I was gonna say, oh yeah, you didn't get anything in yours, did you? You got blown up. I think meat is the blow up route. I do true. Lured up and straight into rizzing. I know, which is so— no, I actually lost my Riz, because let's be real here. If I had a real Riz, I would have— Hideko and I would not have fallen off that roof. Are you crying, Hideko? If I had actual Riz, Hideko would have— that was such a devious move. Genuinely. Devious move on them, putting the lock behind don't kiss Hideko, because, like, who's going to look at Hideko and go, yeah, I'm not kissing that? Like, the lady said yes, I'm not going to leave the lady waiting. Like, how dare? How dare? Oh my god. See, this is why we can't have nice things. I like this because everyone's first route, it says something about them. Their first ending says something about them, and it also influences how they see the rest of the game. So my rest of the game is just every time something sussy happens, I go, warp suits? Warp suits? Where are the warpy boys? I'm the reason we can't have nice things. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so we won't miss anything, and when we come back, we're going to watch the comedy split off, which is very interesting because this implies— I think this implies that what we're doing now creates the comedy split, which is kind of crazy considering I've already gone down the comedy split, so that kind of throws some questions into the ether, but you know. Hey, I knew about the Gi, like, early routes. I was chasing Ghost. What was your first route, Phil? What was your first route? If your first route was, like, easy chasing— was your first route Box of Clams? Did you get Box of Calamity? Oh, you watched Kumo, and was the first one you watched Box of Calamity? Oh, it was Zombie. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's crazy, though. That really is. Slasher was second for me. Oh, scary. I mean, no likey. I was there, and I remember it crystal clear. That's terrifying. I did Slasher third, and I think I only got it out of the way. I'm so glad I did, because I played it around Halloween. I was like, we'll just do this for Halloween. It was terrifying. It was so scary. It was so scary. I'm trying to think if there's anything worse than Slasher for me. I think Slasher was just the most terrifying. Just like the absolute worst. Oh, but I love the route. The route lore is great. The route itself, absolutely terrifying, absolutely amazing. Playing it, 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Alright, opened up my next can of water. Oh my god. You know, now that I know that I'm probably the cause of half of the Slasher problems, does that not make this like a whatchamacallit paradox? In which my actions here in this time— well, I guess if we say that this is like a new timeline chronologically that comes after it, I don't know if this makes it officially like a paradox. Cause our actions here are influencing the branch split, but like I've already done the branch split, so I don't know. Because I was working early, I had to sleep several times. Other times, Kuma made zero noise, making me fall asleep and not wake up. But zombie as the first route made me think a lot about it all the time. No, that's so valid. So what you're telling me is Kumo needed to make more noise. That's what you're telling me. No, does that make this entire game a paradox of itself then? I mean, I know we're in a time loop, but like, does that not make this a time paradox? Can we just appreciate the high time hurry music in the background? It's okay. It's okay. Listen, Takumi and Hiroko are fine. Imagine if this actually was timed. If like listening to the dialogue, there was a timer on screen, I'd be screwed so much over. I think I've spent like 20 minutes in the pause menu. Like absolutely ruined. It's like, well, that's not what I meant to do. Be so funny though. That would be funny. I also love that like I don't even have that many materials, which is so I think we're close to real time. No, I think we're probably over real time, which is kind of stupid. But like listen, that's for the immersion, you know what I mean? Like this is the important part. This is the immersion. Takumi sitting here for 10 minutes contemplating his existence. Hiroko, we have to go. Takumi, no, wait, I need to ponder some more. Takumi, he finally figures it out. He opens his eyes, it's day 100, everyone's dead. He's like, oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. All right, back to the route. Hey, can you tell me, so TLDR, because I went on a little bit of a rant there, we are now in Slasher Zombie and Killer Zombie, I think is what she called it, and we are now running to the school to save Hiroko, or Hiroko 2. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me to the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head against the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. Smart, honestly. We had almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something off the ground. Is that a power saw? Why is that out here? We'll be needing this. What for? Wow, why is the power saw out here? Paradox technically doesn't exist in this game. I believe why it doesn't exist because it's all parallel. So you can't affect the past itself. Oh, you're right. Paradox technically wouldn't exist because everything is parallel. You're very right, but Route 0 is another story because that itself is set in stone. Yeah, Takumi can't never have a Route 0 now because he knows. You're right, Phil, you're right. Technically a paradox would not exist because it's not like a time loop, like a going back in time every time. If it was like a going back in time, it would be a paradox, but it's parallel, so it's not. You're very right. Thank you for the correction. Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. Oh, so that's why she prepped that. Okay. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess it up? Yeah, what if we mess it up? Not if. What? When? When we mess it up, we won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Oh my god, I hope Takumi fumbles the bag. I hope the reason why Comedy and Hunt have a split off, or Slasher have a split off, is because Takumi fumbles the bag. Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hiroko took off towards the wall of fire, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. If she has the power saw, does that mean that she's the one with the power saw that Takumi chases after, and I'm the one who tranks him? Oh! I was under the impression that I would be the one with the power saw, but if she's the one with the power saw and I'm the one who tranks it, who knows? That would be interesting. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. No. We have to hurry. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hideko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hideko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them running here just now. Hideko too went in first, then Takumi chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, again, we could have 3D printed a rocket skateboard, but we're not that smart. Listen, we're never that smart. I was right. The door's locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't. But Hideko pulls on the door. It's locked. Takumi, just in case. Bah, 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 bah. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. Oh, that's her head hitting the operating table. That was probably Hideko too getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Look, Takumi, look how effective locked doors are. Honestly, half the cast died in Slasher because they didn't lock their doors. So, like, this is sad. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hideko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hideko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hideko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. That's when I kick the attacker, because I wake up and I think someone's attacking Hideko with a power saw. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hideko 2. She was also on the floor, and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hidekos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2, this timeline's version of me. Our eyes met, and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience, I just stood there, forgetting to even breathe. Are we going out the window? Are we going out the window? But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Oh no, this is still Gikumi. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, he's so hot! His eyes are normal. This is in dumb mode. Fast, take him down, Takumi. Oh my god. No! Are we good? Can we get a ping? I was messing with my settings a while ago. I don't know. Who the f is it? 8:10 I don't know. I was messing with my settings according to like a guide. I must have messed it up. Gitakumi, my beloved. Oh my god, he's so hot. Look at Gikumi. Listen, I'm sorry. I'd let him slay me any day. Oh shoot, I can't let that touch me. That thing is actually going. Oh shoot, yeah, if that thing stabs me, I think I'm actually dead, because... Ooh, whoopsies, but... Oh my god. Look at Gikumi, my beloved. So hot, so hot. Ah! Hideko said the leap suits repel hemoanima. But that wasn't a class weapon he was hoarding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger, not by Gikumi. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Circular saw! Right. Right as that thought coursed through my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hideko must have dropped it when she got knocked over, and it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. Dang! He was so clean, he got just the knife. Just the knife. Testing, damn it, he's in smart mode. He is! That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh! I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. Oh, and that's why we wake up to the side. Yep. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. And that's why when he wakes up, we've got the power saw over him. Oh my god, so I am the one that he's chasing. Oh my god, wait, that means that in comedy, he burns me. Wait, that means in comedy, I died. That's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. Takumi, how could you? How could you? Ariel, you clown, you murder yourself. That's so cruel. How could he? I didn't do anything wrong. I saved Takumi's ungrateful butt. And how does he reward me? He murders me in the fire. Well, I assume that the power suits can be taken down by the fire. I mean, they are made of hemoanima, so like maybe they don't, but still. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hideko too. He really should have put the power saw down. Like, this does not look good. This looks so bad. Like, so creepy. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. What a way to be out of context. Seriously. With all that strapping around I've been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hideko. But just as I was about to reach her... Through the window! Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi too saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... Whee! Oh my god, the Taku cest! Out the window we go! Next thing I knew, I was in the air, with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. Whee! He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. Oh my god, Takumi's losing it. He's like, it's so beautiful. Blech. Takumi a little lower and would have... Kumo, why did you say that? Now I want that! Now I want that, Kumo! Why did you say that? We could have had his face in his own balls! We could have had cinema! But no, Takumi's just gripping on like a lover, waiting for their, like, begging their partner not to leave them. But no, we could have had balls to the face. I'm so sad. I am so sad. After so many rounds, I believe that window is just set to be broken sometime. Listen, I'm putting this out there. Maybe they should have made the window in the biolab a little more sturdy. Just saying, a little more sturdy would have, you know, would have solved half this. I made it home alive! Did we win? We did win, Paper! I hope you had a good trip home. Welcome home, Paper. We did win! Well, actually, we could have won even more. Kumo just reminded all of us that, like, if Takumi was a little bit lower, it would have been in ball territory. Takumi's balls on his balls, but like, disappointing. But then, the laws of physics kicked in, and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Ooh, that sounded squishy. My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi too. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I'd prevented Hiroko 2's murder. That just left one thing to still do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. We couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran towards him. My double saw me coming and ran. Yeah, and this is where we go to the wall of fire. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him, right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. I may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do, just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait. Something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Attack or dodge? Kick! Attack! Alright, we're on the attack round! I think this is the attack round anyway, because this is the leg sweep. Attack round! We are on attack! We are officially locked into Slasher! Dude, why did Takumi not just PvP himself with a fist? Like, come on, you wouldn't be able to beat him. True! I mean, this is Takumi we're talking about. We are officially locked, boys! We are in Slasher! Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down, and I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward momentum came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be. Now it's my turn! Fear took over, and I ran back towards the school as fast as I could. Right, we do chase him back into the school. Yeah, we do chase him back into the school. The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision went back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. I don't know what we're trying to think of. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Right, and that's how he was able to move faster. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, gaining on me fast. He and I were at the same person, of course, so our running speeds should have been the same. Except, I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Bathroom! First floor bathroom! First floor or second floor bathroom? One of the bathrooms. First floor, second floor, boys' bathroom. I think it's the first floor boys' bathroom. Right as that crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs, second floor bathroom. My feet were barely touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom, because this is where Yugamu discovers the suit. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. Because Takumi runs back to the biolab. They got closer, then passed by, and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I could hide and try to get the jump on him. His suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be too easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. I wonder if... I don't remember at what point Yugamu steals or finds the suit. So I wonder if Takumi goes back to get it and it's not there and he's like, oh shoot. Could have been worse. Takumi could trip and get killed by the saw. True! I'm kind of surprised he didn't, considering Takumi is, you know, Takumi. We need to fix this quick, before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hideko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked towards the bathroom door, but just as I was about to open it... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Darn it! Why do you have to pick now of all things I'm looking in here? Thank you for the love! I think he goes out the window, right? I looked around for escape. There was no point in hiding one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out! I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster, but something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue settling in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Oh, God. Thank you for the hydrates. We lucky we're dumb enough to say things out loud. True, true. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me, like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby, and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Dang, so I've got no more memory. Are we gonna wake up and Hiriko sitting over us again?
Be ready to give your...
Now why does this look familiar? Why does this... They're really getting their money's worth with this CG. Why does this look so familiar?
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
The what timeline? Hey, Stila Silverwolf, welcome back. The what timeline? The SF timeline? What does SF stand for? But is that my timeline? My timeline is SF? Is that official? Oh my god. I got the round name! I think this is the round name! The San Francisco timeline. SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Oh! No, don't confirm. Steady Fundamental. Okay. So steady as in, like, it's a steady timeline, and fundamental as in they're trying things. Yeah, the Street Fighter route! I wonder if this is actually the name. Confirming that you are indeed Stinky. Le gasp, how dare ye! How dare ye!
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes.
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
No, but you could be mommy. You could be mommy. You could be mommy.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed.
This is like the third or fourth time she's had to do this, though. This is really sad.
I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is like, what, the fourth time we've woken up like this? When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out? After I died going out the window?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right. I figured we saved Hiriko, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Wait a minute. But... okay, perhaps they actually were able to change history then, but... shoot! Slasher is the... if you go on one half of Slasher, that's the route where she says, I did a scan of your brain and nothing showed up, right? Oh, shoot. Okay, well maybe this means that we've changed how that route plays out, because I don't remember Hiroko doing anything, like, super sussy for us that way. Okay, alright, you're the mommy that stops the car at McDonald's, buys a coffee for herself, and gets back in the car and drives off. True, but, like, she kind of deserves that coffee. All the rest of the STU is screaming, McDonald's! 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 I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No. Not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next, from when I was her. As Hiroko too, I injected Takumi with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. Oh, okay. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by Hiroko 1. Oh, I wonder if that's a reference to comedy, but technically comedy had the burn up and the whatever. But that's interesting. Okay. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to Killer Zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. I think the next leap is like 50. Oh, day 20. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Hang on. I had a thought. I said, what if we're not going to Slasher or whatever? We have not touched Box of Clams yet, which is down here on this kind of path. What if we do something in the Box of Clams, whatever? And that's why we're going for 20. I don't know 100%. Hey, Snow, I hope you're doing well. Box of bullshit. Box of bullshit. Everything foreshadows and references everything. Everything is a reference. Everything foreshadows. And all the foreshadowing does the reference. Oh, God, this entire game. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So, Takumi 2's really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. I don't feel very enthused. Enjoy your lurk, Snowbun. I don't trust this. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next big leap is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Oh no, I'm gonna go see what everyone else is doing. Takes a nap. Oh no, I slept so long, I didn't get a chance to see what everyone was doing. Takes another nap.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure. Well,
Oh, wait.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack.
Oh, cool.
Good night.
Well then, good night. Hideko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now. So where is she going to leap on day 20? I wonder if she's going to Box of Clams second scenario. I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Or, wait, I had another thought. Hang on, I have to go check mystery. What's going on with Hunt and Miss? Okay, Hunt and Mystery is still... I think that's this one. Yeah, Hunt Mystery seems like we're out of commission, so I don't think we're going to Hunt Mystery. So I think we're going to second scenario Box of Clams.
Be ready.
As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I'd lost track of Hideko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her? Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Think, Ariel, think. No, don't tell me to think. I can't use my big brain. We all know my brain is very small. You were here for the Ava thing. Everyone knows I'm just a dumb creature, but it's big brain time. No, it's never big brain time. It's just time for the bun to make more cursed theories. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be, interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. He's like, but that's so hot, please hit me harder, mistress. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. But would you step on me? Please? Hey, don't bonk me. Listen, I'm just saying what Takumi's saying. Look at his face. So, what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick? Wait, that's kind of hot, actually. What if Takumi's cowlick, his little ahoge, is an erogenous zone, and just like touching it makes him go ah? It's like touching it like turns him on, and so her dripping candle wax on his cowlick is like if she was dripping it on any like exposed skin, even though the cowlick isn't any exposed skin, it's just hair. But he's just like it touches him, and it's like ah! Yeah, just gotta cast that ahoge! Don't throw stuff at me, I'm just saying!
Hey!
Why would you want to do that? I mean, it is hot, but still!
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like slicked down. Just use some gel.
Oh?
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I make a decision. Oh, she hasn't made a decision yet, okay. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in a secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it.
Oh?
No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it, means neither side knows it exists. And let me tell you, once Veshnes figures out how to use it, oh boy! Oh boy! That's what I think, anyway. Neither Veshnes nor Side and Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in my 146 loops. Give it to Veshnes, she makes full use of it. Yeah, I know, Veshnes finds it, she puts it to good use. Oh no, a timeline where she figures out how to use it would make the DLC a nightmare scenario? Thor? There is a route in this game that she figures out how to use it, and it is a nightmare scenario. There is a route in this game where she discovers the machine and she uses it to its fullest potential. We moved again. A new location. A new question. So, about our most recent... Oh, so that's not DLC? Nope! So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer.
Huh?
Did we really achieve that, though? Of course! Hiroko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just... Isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones.
Oh.
Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist. So, have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why?
Oh.
Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 2-in-1, a 1-in-2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all?
Oh.
What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline, exactly like I remembered when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was, I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective, as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2. It was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on the rails, going along with a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. I wonder, and here's a thought. I wonder if we go back to Takumi to Killer Zombie once we're officially on the slasher route. I wonder if us going back to the day where the zombie gi appears, where it splits into full slasher or into zombie. I wonder if us going back on that route, to like check things out is what changes things. Or, and here's another thought, I wonder if the branch for slasher and whatever is, because I don't think we as a gi show up in the slasher zombie portion. I wonder if something is done on that day that, yeah, technically Takumi is involved in the branching. True. I wonder if the decision on that day when we get knocked out and the zombie appears, I wonder if at that point we get injected with anything. This is just all thoughts, but you know, I don't know what's going on. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines at all? I already told you, Hiroko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline.
Huh?
But... That's basically what I say. The paradox can't happen. Some way, somehow, our paths are set, and the only way to create our branches. I believe Hiroko and Takumi, even if we only see in our branches. Yeah, true. The fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Ooh! Oh no! 4-dimensional Piz! What the fudge? Like, we couldn't escape it, no matter what we did. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
Looks like you're still having doubts. Let me tell you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. I mean, I did say that, but I didn't mean for my words to be parroted back at me like this. Why did I get this twice?
Oh.
It's double the piss. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget about all these groundless worries. Understand? I don't know if I want to take any more medicine. I don't know if I want to take any more medicine anymore. The last time I did it ended poorly. She left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Wait, did I skip a day? Wait. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I was like, don't tell me I skipped a day. I got so nervous. Take all the meds, Cult 2! Wow, I'm such an Wow! What a day! I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Ugh. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. My face really hurt? Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. Why is my face sore? At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Oh my god, me getting geed again in this route? Hey, the Sumino, you're finally awake, huh? Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome.
I know, right? So much fun.
Huh? What are you guys talking? Oh my god, did Nigo show off his secret talent again and I missed it a freaking again? No! No! I want to know what Nigo's talent is! This is like the second or third time I've missed it! Nigo's hidden talent, man. That's some next level shit!
Oh, very nice of you to say so.
Oh, right. This is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. Really? Skip. Well, cult is a whole nother thing. Exploration. Oh, skip. I guess on the ones he remembers. I guess he... Okay. Huh. It was our last chance to see it, and I didn't get to see it! It was a wonderful performance.
Huh.
Indeed, it was a truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, Sister Dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash.
We did try waking you up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, never did any good.
Oh, that's why my face hurts. Tanumi, no! So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you.
Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions.
I looked over at Hideko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair! I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hideko. You jerk! She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. That jerk! After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Side and Nigo were there waiting for me. Dumpy! I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entry. Look at the Dumpy! Hey, Bunny, thank you so much for the head pat. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough.
Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a performance.
Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on! You two always do what Hideko says.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't follow.
Cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizuhara said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
Of course not. All of this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse.
Oh?
I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say.
Dang, that is a great deal for Hideko.
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? I mean, her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do.
She doesn't want to win the war. She just needs us all to survive. We could theoretically survive and also let the humans die out. She is smarter than Takumi. We gave the info for free. So true. Listen, Takumi ain't the smartest creature in the shed, but like, he's doing his best.
Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Yes, it does look like a bag with a thumb drive. For what, you know what? If it gets Side off her back, it's worth it. So true. DLC route where Nigo does his special act multiple times through the 100 days. Takumi always misses it. No, please. I want to see it so bad. Do you feel the same, Nigo?
You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more than that. It's more I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last Defense Academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that.
I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. Please! But my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. No! I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin! That would be crazy! Takumi's so delulu, he's imagining Nigo's thing.
Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to...
After breakfast, I went looking for Hideko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's elite, I assume? We can go starting from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnom timeline. Oh, shoot! Wait! We did see
2 people in diver suits on that day, in Red Storm. I don't remember when it was. Was it this early? We did. We saw 2 people really, really early, and they never came back. They never came back, and nothing else about Red Storm came up in the rest of the Red Storm round. Oh, okay, all right. Because it takes a while for us to whatever. I don't even remember what they were doing. In this route, we were looking for something with Darumi, and we just happened to stumble upon them, and nothing really happened. Yeah, in the residential section. Yeah. Nothing happened. I believe we chased them at one point, but I don't think anything else happened. Oh, yes, to the Retsnom timeline. Retsnom? The fuck is that? Oh. I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. I remember it. Darumi, no. Actually, in that timeline, we had two bad endings and an okay ending. We had the sad Darumi endings and the okay ending, which was you could just stick your whole hand in the hole. Just Retsnom had a big hole. You know what they say? If it has a hole, it's got a goal. You just, stick inside the Hideko. Spoilers! This is spoilers, though. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? Oh. To find someone. Specifically, a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. Huh? But he's there in the Retsnom timeline? Yeah, the old man in the cave. I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. Yeah, interesting that he only appears in certain timelines. And the timelines I remember off the top of my head are boxes. He appears in blocks of, I don't know if he appears in boxes of clams. He appears in boxes of blessings. He appears in Retstom. I think they use his sprite at one point for something in another route. In Rebellion, maybe? Maybe I think they use his sprite for that, but that may not be the old man. But the ones I remember off the top of my head are boxes of blessings and Retsnom, where he does appear. I think he appears in boxes of blessings anyway, in the tunnel. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't appear in boxes of blessings. I don't remember. But he only appears in very specific routes. But I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me, too. Oh. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now, when he spoke about a cursed cycle. He was referring to the time loop. So, whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond, as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go and see if I could find any way to use that time productively. You know what's crazy is if you got this as your 4th or 5th route on accident, which I think you can do, there's so much kind of lore bomb dropped right now that it's oh boy. 12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hideko spoke so suddenly. Oh. Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? Retsnom! The Retsnom timeline. Huh? And what is our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good! I'm glad you have a grasp of the basics! The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hideko pressed the red button, and the two of them stepped onto the round platform. No. Yes, let's do this. Pew pew!
Yeah, only requirement for Box of Clans Mystery and Slasher. So, this is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping into a parallel universe. It still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I do, but I guess Takumi doesn't. I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. Huh? I never thought of it like that. I will say, I think playing this as your last round is the way to go. Her being like, I cannot remember every detail from every timeline, it puts into perspective how long and how much time you've spent in this game. Because again, when she said we're going to Retstom, I was like, oh my god, on day 20! You're right! We did see them, and they never showed up again! So I will say, I think it's one of those things where it's like, playing this last with that statement is so true, because it's like, things are connecting, but it's like, you don't remember them till someone prompts it, and you're like, oh! So, where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? Residential area. What? Do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Cave hermits are very elusive. Indeed, they're hermits, and they live in caves. And caves are hard to navigate. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo, and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiriko asked, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner, with that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please, use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm gonna leave it on this screen, because this screen is very, like, spoiler-friendly. Spoiler, not very spoiler. So, I'm going to leave this here, that way if someone's looking at the raid list, they're not accidentally spoiled. I would love to see Hiroko talk about random routes we never played, like this route where we were all captured by giant ants and we escaped by disguising ourselves as fruit. Everyone, DLC, DLC, DLC. What about the route where we all took one of Yugamu's stupid potions and changed genders? That was a rather boring route. I would love that. We can just froth at the mouth at the idea of DLC and it'd just be so good. So good. Oh my god. So, with that said, I'm going to take a quick break momentarily. I'm going to go pee real quickly, and we will be right back. Thank you. I appreciate it. I would pay $30 for 50 more endings. I would pay like $60 for 30 more endings. Genuinely. I absolutely love this. I think it's absolutely great. I love this so much. I would pay so much money for more routes. Genuinely. I love this game so much. I'm gonna be so broken when I don't have it anymore. I'm gonna be so broken. And it sucks. I'm gonna cry and it's gonna be real suckle poo poo and I hate it. Oh my god.
Oh, my tummy. It's my tummy.
Kodaka did say he was open. Dude, Kodaka's going to... Listen, it doesn't matter if someone told Kodaka no. Kodaka is going to find a way to make DLC. Like, he is going to make DLC. No one else has a choice. That's just how this game is going to end. There will be DLC. Anyways, imagine this, Ariel. You will never be able to play more lines, but I do have Shoot in Order. I have Shoot in Order and I have Rain Code. I bought them both. So, like, this is... It's going to be this way, and I'm waiting for it. All right, let's get back to it. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner, there they are. There they are. Oh, shoot. Ah! A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was already too late. There really was only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast! I looked at Hirako. I saw the helmet move up and down. Run! A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could. Run! There's also going to be an update where you can skip the Loop 0 and immediately get to the branching, which I think is great, but at the same time, like, we love Loop 0. Loop 0 is so good.
Hey, wait!
No, I'm running!
Heck are you guys?
Running! Running really fast! Running really fast! Running really fast! The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Oh, who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi. And you. But it's not like the killer zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten a hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Dang. I'm waiting for the April Q&A and Kodaka drops above. Oh! Oh, how interesting. We're going up. I would not have thought we were going up for this. Oh! Oh, this cave. Oh, we're finally here. Now, where's that old... This is where Kam Yun sometimes is. No. I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Meredith! We both spun around and standing there was... Ah, my apologies. I meant you are late. It is my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to that point, but Hirako beat me to the punch. Hirako, shut up and tell us what we need to know. Either you don't remember or you haven't experienced it yet. So they knew you could come into this path without doing Ret Snob. Yeah, apparently so. Shrug, shrug. Which is actually kind of funny. But, I mean, they don't really give you much information on the Retsnom. They just kind of tell you, like, hey, it exists. I feel like it's kind of like the credits. It's just that if you're trying to do, like, no route names, it kind of screws you over. It kind of screws you over.
Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it really wasn't before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Ah, yes. Its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's the cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This is a physical object we're talking about. It's the loop. Yes? Oh! The loop. They actually have it. They actually say the loop. He knows. Huh? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you do know about it.
The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. Brethren of the Blood? Okay. This was a long, long ago. But who knows? There may still be some out there today. Those were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. Oh! So this is referencing second scenario. This is referencing second scenario because we know this. So essentially, the Brothers of Blood are the heroes, and then evildoers from a distant land, that's us as the invaders, the humans, and we created copies because that's what we are. God was angry. He visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the Cursed Cycle. Indeed, truly a dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Oh, so that's our punishment. Our punishment for being created to save, to quote unquote save humanity, is to relive this cycle. That way, we can never win. We can never truly win. Oh, that's good. That's good. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they still linger here, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after. The end. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment. But then, and forest is cyclical in nature after. Listen, Hidiko's only gone through 146 loops. Once we're at 33,550,336, then we can talk. Again, what does that make the Finaxa age gap? And we know that the chase can take up to 1,000 years in some cases. So like, how old does that make Fai-chan, you know? How old does that make Fai-chan? He's a hag! Hag-chan! So the question of how now becomes, is Hideko and Takumi the only one experience it, or do all 15 members experience it? I have no idea who experiences it. We'll have to see. That is a good question. My gut tells me, I bet you all of us experience it, but we may all not remember it. And I'm putting this out there. I think it would be really cool if it's revealed that Eito remembers things. I think it'd be really cool if it's revealed that Eito remembers things. Maybe it's just fragments, but maybe that's the reason why Eito kind of is the way he is. I feel like that'd be a really cool reveal. Anyway, our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then
But now that your tension's hit, I mean, now that you mention it, now that your tension's hit, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Noriro Ione. Noriro Ione.
All right, can I get a translation on this? Is this like a reference to something? Does this name mean anything, or is this just the name of the person? Because obviously that doesn't translate well to English, you know what I mean? Noriro Ione. Because I don't think it's like, yeah,
Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in both the study of folklore and particle physics.
it technically means nothing right now. Okay, thank you.
I heard that Professor Ione compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
So there's a book we have to look for. Was there a route where we still... It feels like a very, an important name that has very little lore. Feels DLC. Yeah. Okay. I will say, I wonder if... They says that there's a book. Was there a route where we stole a book from somebody? I don't know if that's true, if we stole a book, or the book I'm thinking of is when Quenzele snatched half the map book. I don't know, but I don't know. What is this book? Is it an anagram of the... No, I don't think it is. If it is, I don't recognize it. What was the book called?
Reflections on
Impredicatory? Metaphysiosis? Metempsychosis? Good enough.
Ooh.
I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to conspirator.
Isap sitsi vel stand-up sleeving! Isap sitsi vel stand-up sleeving! Isap sitsi vel stand-up sleeving! Wait a minute! I do wonder if this compilation book that we may have on this cursed cycle in the year or whatever, mayhaps it has to do with some Aesop Sitsivan and stand-up sleeving.
I know it's but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering.
And will it tell us how to get out of the loop?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer some more clues.
Thank you for the love. Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded.
I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
Well, in a way. Oh, we're talking to him. Something like that. Thank you for the stretch. No, you're fine, Yuzu. Take your time. We thanked the old man and went on our way. Shrimp, be gone, stretch those limbs. Joke's on you. I actually sit up straight. Ha ha. We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. At our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Ione's reflections on impredicatory metaphysiosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there is no sign of any libraries anywhere outside of the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then.
Straight? What's that? I don't know. All I know is Yowie.
We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Ione either. This message came when I searched on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? I Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up through the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle is tomorrow night. We should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. Wow, I didn't even sleep. No sleep for Taku.
Get ready for your 20. Prepare. Be ready to give your
Evening battle. Ava will supple, as all lines should be. No! Poor Ava. After breakfast, Hideko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hideko in the eye. Yes! We're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real. But still, I remember that too. It's the timeline where it's the timeline where Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. This is so gross. It is a Gi inside an animal corpse sewn into a plush doll. This is absolutely disgusting, Shoma. Like, abso-freaking-lutely disgusting. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. Yeah, that is sick, like in a bad way. Absolutely sickening. Ugh, it all leads back to one thing. The Gi! Opening that little box was the start of it all. The Gis! That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So, you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metaphysicosis book. I've got something I need to do first. What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a single sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hideko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a 1/10 of the whole thing? That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre reading journey, rereading your favorite manga? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hideko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ida to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Side and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yes, Side and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyways, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, Spend your time wisely. I'll take over for here, in here. And just like that, Hiroko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not gonna complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiroko. Okay, what should I do now? I'm going to take a nap. It was a very good nap, a very nice nap. I took a nap. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
All right, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right, losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but... Are we skipping this fight or should we play them? I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed. Because I wanna see more of the story because I really like the story, but these are my last battles.
It was a played by old Suzuki Keri. Gotcha. Makes total sense now.
Just no forehead. Listen. Oh wait, the forehead is the thing. Sorry. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Aha! Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiroko said, she seemed to have gotten them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon?
If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time.
Takumi. At Hiroko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this! Special Defense Unit, move out! Special Defense Unit, best in the world! Undefeated and undefeated! I miss Ato. I miss Ato. Takumi misses Ato too. I know. I miss Ato. Why can't he fight with us? He's just a little guy. I think I just want to get to the Ava section.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
I love her. Oh, Kyoshka, how I've missed ye.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds
I
yet.
love him.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Like right now, with the little Skittles and their little mist machines. I love the mist Skittles. They're so cute.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
Yes, this is that mist.
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako.
This is where you two
that
come
is a
in.
sentence you will never hear again. Sine was right. Never speak those words again. It is the fog of war. That's always how we've won this battles in the other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
I like this version of them. The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Wait, I like this version of them. They're adorable.
Here we go.
Ava!
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Everything, she says. I love her.
Look, over there!
Ava!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
Enough yapping!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Row, row,
Da, da, da! I love Nigo. Nigo's so silly. I can see clearly now the mist is gone. Oh no, now it's back. The mist is back. Yay!
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
That is disgusting, Tsubasa.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me. My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see.
Oh, Ava, she's so soft right now.
Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Okay. Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And a swift, smooth movement took it off. The boys all let out a gasp, possibly as a response to that. Moko was the first to speak. The boys all like, oh, she's so pretty! She's so pretty!
I say we kill her.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Darumi just wants to rip out entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
Dang it, Yugamu.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
That is Yugamu.
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but
Wow.
I think so too.
Everyone thinks that she should die.
Even
Jeez.
Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still
Even
our enemy.
Shoma. Even Shoma. Oh my god. It's fun how the cape was a fashion choice. No functionality, just fashion. Listen, Ava's gotta look really pretty, you know? Even Shoma is saying no to keeping her. That's messed up.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No!
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2... Just kidding!
That's so stupid! That's so fucking dumb! That's so fucking dumb! That's so god! SDU, that is such a dick move. That's wrong. For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable. Thank you for the hydrate. It's just a prank, bro. The prank and crushing.
I'm gonna wear her entrails as a scarf!
Huh?
Me too, Takumi. Me too.
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been Darumied, bruh!
This is probably the best Darumied she's ever got me. Oh my god, this is probably the Darumied of the Darumied. That is crazy.
Today is your birthday, right?
What?
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
What? What? Wait, what? What the heck is this?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
This is absolutely horrific.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
Ah, yes, a let's kill her prank on his birthday.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
I mean, I have, but like...
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
No, it hasn't. Not threatening to murder a woman. Not threatening to murder a woman. Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was. You piece of poo. Of course it was.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hideko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face, just like, the look on your face. Absolutely pathetic. Wait, that laugh is actually really adorable. Then, I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well. Oh my god, poor Ava, the whiplash.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Poor Ava. The amount of whiplash in them being like you have to kill her to sparing her. Good lord, the poor girl. She was still crying and stammering, but that was from relief more than fear. Poor Ava. Good lord, we're monsters. Jeez, worst prank ever. We have our affinity all maxed out, Kyosho, we really do! After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how to escape those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed to be pretty happy though, both with our victory and how successfully they pranked me. That's just sad! That's just sad! They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. Well, I'm glad they're happy. I mean, at least she probably feels really glad to be alive, so we did good. Let the revive machine bring her to go back. Takumi killed her once. That just left me and Hideko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava, so I took the opportunity to convince everyone that, while also setting up the surprise. We're sitting and Nigo in on this too. Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their... Oh shoot! Alright, we're gonna have a brainwashed Ava. Their dulmetic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our... I'm putting this out there. Provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. And my first thought was, oh god, what if Ato shocks her? What if Ato shocks her? Anyways, Ava will remain our loyal ally right up until day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. I think Takumi needs to hurry up and admit that he's got a masochistic streak. The moment he admits that he's got a masochistic streak, he and Hiroko can have some real fun, the sadist that she is. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Just, Takumi once again regretting the people he falls in love with. He's like, why do I have a crush on her? Why do I have a crush on her?
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to...
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... Oh, she already got taken in for the reconstructive therapy? Because the designer definitely didn't anticipate we bring extras back. She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu!
Oh.
You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Thank you for the head pats! Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Sede is brainwashing her. Oh, I'm so jealous. You think I'll throw in some physical torture to make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing there. I've seen the atrocities. Oh, it feels so good! I've seen the atrocities. I don't want no more atrocities. Absolutely decadent! I don't want any more atrocities. I wish I could be there to... No, you don't! Sede was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hideko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit too. I told Hideko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now? It wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun for too long. But I didn't want to give Hideko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began to examine the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on imprecatory metaphysiosis. Or whatever that word is. Big words. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So, we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hideko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our a captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hideko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. Day 20, we start reading! I love that we're like, we need to go and be friends with people. I left Hideko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Nap time! Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hideko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. Oh, secret room. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So, what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him? Flame Baby Boy? Do you mean me? Flame Baby Boy! Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused. Wow, they just dropped Shion right there. It's like, boom, Shion. What's going on here?
Hi, Facebook!
Okay, so you two have met before, and Hideko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know anything about the times you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard that somewhere before. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about everything, anything. I'll do my best to help.
Yeah, he's FB, Flame Baby Boy!
I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the Metaphysicosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Dang, that sucks. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard City and Nico talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hideko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in the hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What? Even me? Of course. Ooh, okay. Down to the creepy room. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then... Oh, it's on the side of the wall. Okay.
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
Oh, Shion, baby.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on. Let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. So, this is the distress signal transmitter. Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so. Based on what City and Nigo said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know.
Yeah, this room! Thank you for the head pats!
Alright. But there's some specialized term involved that I'd like to clarify first.
Thank you for the love! Liver mortis codes.
The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the member of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was it in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. So they said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Huh? That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send a distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. The distress signal is sent, and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. City and Nigo said that the gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hideko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. Had a thought when he said you can bring the bodies back? I wonder if in the mystery route, the other reason to keep them alive, keep the bodies alive and not just destroy them, is if you can Giify the bodies, you can bring an army of Gi to the satellite. So, I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed a lot longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. Bye, Flame Baby Boy! So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. How are we gonna save him? I don't think we can. Right. There won't be a need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. "23.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Alright, let's get back to it. Hideko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Ione's book. This was our 3rd day of searching. I was starting to get in the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through all the shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. What's the point of this everyone lives path if someone doesn't live? I don't know! Unfortunately. Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us? We're halfway done. Huh. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not! You're the ones who've been taking breaks to read! Ah, so you saw that! You even looking for this book? Of course I am! There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with someone else for a while? Get out of my hair. Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiriko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Dang, listen! Hiriko was just reading the yaoi, okay? Let her read the yaoi. If she wants to have a little yaoi in her life, let her. She deserves it. So, what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, me with Gi Dad in his brain, a Takumi Gi, if you want to give him a weird code name. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi Gis only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery. No! My dream for more Takugi has been ruined! No! I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for the Takumi 2 and Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiriko to the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. Hang on. Oh. Wait. Okay, so Hiriko, I think, has already gotten rid of the Kakogi in this route. So where are we going? Huh. I don't know where we'd be going other than maybe Box of Clams, but I think Hiriko already got rid of her at this point. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. You should know all of this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi Gi could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we've known about it from my multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the version of you in all the other timelines are before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops where you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contained a Takumi Gi. Not just any Gi, just a Takumi specific Gi. And both of them have already been dealt with. Are we sure about that? Right, they've been treated, and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap into other timelines to fix Takumi Gi anymore. So where are we going? That's right. Where are we going then? As usual, we changed locations before continuing our conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Oh? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. So this is the Shoma. This is the Shoma. Shoma Kako is next. Which is here to here. Takumi's knocked out for this, and when you wake up, oh no, the mystery spins off from this. Oh wait, 26? Where are we? We're on 23. So we're right here. We're right before they make the switch to join the Invader Hunt or not. I don't remember seeing anything around this time. Huh. Day 24 is when we leave. Yeah, which is here. If we're going to mystery, that's the day before the message appears. Okay. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako Shoma? Kako. Shoma. Moko and Tsubasa. And finally Kudara. 5 victims in all. Who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we get back, we will continue on with this. I should probably hide this. No, I feel like this is okay. Just the X is kind of like a creepy thing, but I don't think this is a big spoiler, so we'll leave this here. I wonder if we're going back to that. So if we're leaving on day 24, are we gonna stop X? I don't know. Part of me wonders if the person who leaves the threatening tape, like the do you want to do a killing game or whatever, maybe that's us. Maybe we left that message. But regardless, maybe we're trying to find out who X is early or something, but again, at this point, mystery should not have branched yet, so I don't really know what's going on, because I would have thought that if mystery had branched, we would have, already dealt with that, but I don't think we haven't had the mystery branch yet, so it's kind of question mark, so I don't know. I do not know. We'll have to see, because I feel like there's a lot here. So, anyways, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back after this ad. Thank you for your patience. Alrighty. We is back. Well, not yet. The ad break isn't over yet, but I'm back from the bathroom because I had to go. I was gonna say we definitely can't go hunt Mystery because this is before they split. Mystery only has one person killing. That makes me think we're gonna go to box of clams. That makes me think clams is probably where we're gonna go. There is a split that happens tonight on clams, I think, or there's a split that happens a little bit after on clams. So I'm guessing clam is where we're gonna end up. That's my gut anyway, because I don't think we're going to Mystery. Anyways, thank you all for your patience. Welcome back. Let's get back into it. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the Mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean?
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind and stop X before they can start killing.
Oh? You have arrived at Story Lock 2. Conditions to unlock Story Lock 3 have been met. Let's go! Let's go! It begins! Let's go! I thought back to what happened yesterday, after Hiroko and I found that secret basement room, ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurata wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, I had to wait, because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them the Kurata's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So, that fell in Kurata's clothing. Is the real mastermind?
It was X!
They have been pretending to be Lady Kurata all this time. The real Kurata had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone, probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance, after all. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the lie detector device always showed the same amount of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on the search for the fake Kurata X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today, on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell, and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector device stayed as 9, which meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fists in determination. Yeah, it said reach ending 100, I believe.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
That day, we continued on with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then, it was night. But just as we were about to call off our search, Darumi brought some news.
See? One fire extinguisher's missing!
Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1! I knew it! X has escaped outside the school! It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far.
If we give chase now...
I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X! We immediately gave chase. Hey, I know where this place is. I know where this place is. Oh! It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated-looking building. I saw it with my own two eyes. Our target entering this building.
Yeah.
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X!
I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X.
Who the hell are ya?
As I just said, I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma. I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people. I would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible.
But Gaku and Kurara, Tsubasa and Moko. No, you killed them yourself.
No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku.
What?
I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care.
No!
But I'll admit I killed all the other three. Kurara, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 7, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge. Remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it.
I know! I can make an organic life detection device.
That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result.
Oh, Kyoshika's girlfriend, dead. Day 24, the day we're jumping on the other path. Yes! And interestingly, I think that's the day that Hirako sends Gikako away. And her response is, I sent her as far away from this timeline as I could. I wonder, I will say, I think that that's around the time that Gikako is sent away, so...
As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch out that night. It made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with gamma fuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds made her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1.
Dang, she's just saying it.
There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat. You know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym and the rest is history.
If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko?
Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it.
Just for that, I mean, really, Nozomi? That is like the most logical thing. She's got to take them both out.
That's right.
Moko was killed just for something like that? I mean, yeah, kinda has to.
I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway?
You... By that point, I'd lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged full speed towards X. But the moment I took my first step...
As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games.
just a dumb Kurata skinwalker with her dumb gun.
I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play. 10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
6,
Aito!
5.
Pause. Pausing. Yeah! Yeah!
8, 10.
Kurata.
9.
Kurata. Kurata. LMAO 6, 7.
7, 6, 5.
X said, as they came to the academy on day 24, that's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is. The real identity of X
1.
is. The true identity of X is.
Aito outski! Aito outski! Aito outski! It's always Aito outski!
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling towards me, getting closer and closer. When in doubt, blame Aito! It's always Aito's fault, man! I mean, it's not my fault, it's Aito's fault. Yay! Mystery round. Explosion! Hang on a second. 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 Hang on. Hang on. Wait. I go to my progress. What numbers are missing? Wait. Wait. Wait, but if I just found route... What numbers are missing if I just found route ending 99? Oh, wait. 9 more. Yeah, where are they? Like 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 20, 40, 50. Oh, 50. That's where they're missing. They're missing in the 50 chunk. Okay, that's where they're... Let's think. More go. Never! No, I wanted to know, like, where in the whatever, because I go, wait, if this is 99 and the next one is 100, where am I missing the last of the endings in whatever the SF is? Where are those? They're in the 50s. That's what it is. The true identity of X is... Go for it! Go for it! The truth is, Vashtis was never my mind. She was now a red herring. This is my time.
I knew you had it in you.
It's time. Gikako. I put both hands on their masks and quietly removed it. Oh, she's so hot! She's so hot! The hell?
How?
Why?
You...
Hot!
Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
No.
Oh, wait for it. Sister dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. 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 Ah! Oh, and he's done. Ima collapsed on the spot. Well, okay. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned.
You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima?
An identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline, using the PLM. The timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Everyone tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we know. There's a parasitic creature called the Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's so hot. So hot. So hot. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on.
Kako G.
I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her, but I'm so glad there's a Gi! I've been waiting for this since Hinako threw her out in Box of Clams. I've been waiting for this. I said, point blank, I really hope there's a route where like, Kako, we get to see the Kako Gi, and it's not just the thing, like a killing game. I'm so happy! That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is.
You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation.
You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right.
I did say that, didn't I?
Good, because I have some questions for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Liver Mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them?
From Shion, in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. It's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter.
Oh my god, yes! She's so beautiful! If you think about it, every death in this round except Gaku was Hirako's fault. I mean, technically. Oh my god, she's so pretty. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft.
That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite. So my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there.
That's what I thought. Next question. Where did you put the Liver Mortis codes you cut out of the others?
I have them right here. You can have them.
She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over.
This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you.
That's weird! That's weird! She's got them stitched in there.
Ato's is 8, Gaku is 0, Kaku is 9, and Shoma is 3. There's just one more confirmed Liver Mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far.
Isn't it Kakogi who ends up infecting us? I don't believe so. This is just box shenanigans.
Just 4 more to go.
May I ask a question as well?
Go ahead.
Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the Liver Mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire.
Call it instinct. The primordial desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seedbeds for another Gi queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex.
Hot!
Are we done here? I have to go now.
Go? Go where?
You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you.
You're gonna do what now?
I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach.
Words that disgust even an assassin like myself.
Besides, I still need to verify the other liver motors codes.
So you're going to leap out of here?
I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. That reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now.
Locked?
It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it.
That's funny. Locked? Bitch, you're the one who locked it!
Oh, you all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap.
You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done?
Aw, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno, and I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa Moko, and Kudara. I was not going to let them get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
At least he waited for the countdown to be over. I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly,
No!
dang it, Nozomi! What? What just happened? This cannot be real. Nozomi, she's trying to protect me. No, don't do this, Nozomi. Get away! Please! Get out of the way! I'm begging you! Nozomi! Nozomi! Nozomi!
Nozomi!
Oh, 7 Nozomi! $97. My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotions, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake?
Again? This again?
0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that.
I'd have at least 5 nickels.
You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun.
Okay.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data.
Huh.
Everyone else is safe.
I
by
know
the way.
Ato
They
in
were more than
the
16 feet away at the time of the
in the
blast.
box route, he also altered the data to mess it up.
Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Oh, it's all rusted. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline? Because you've completely lost heart already? Oh, the pod's all messed up too. I noticed it 3 days ago, and I've already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako G. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me that this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. Mystery and KG are spin-offs of each other, right? Mystery and KG are on the same route. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100? Shoot, where do we go? I guess we hop to another timeline? Did we need to see this cutscene again? No. Are we going to? Yep. They're just reminding you, you know? Gotta pad out the runtime of the game. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen...
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Oh! Hideko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
Oh, Baby Jar is, that's one of the, like, slice of life. Is that coming of age? The Baby Jar that Tsubasa creates so that he can go walking around?
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
No, it's not! I have to go. I've officially found all the route names. Steady Fundamental. It's gotta be Steady Fundamental because she's referencing this in Mystery. Steady Fundamental. So we're going to get something called a Baby Jar. I haven't seen that in Steady Fundamental yet. In SF, day 100. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and where we began. Watch, next day, watch the whole credits? Okay. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged.
Yeah, this looks like the jar that Tsubasa made in one of the other routes.
They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
All right, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up for it. Hello. It's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. Feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now. Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Holy shrimp! This is only a case that your future self can do. Oh my god, that was back in my second playthrough he said that. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around.
Takumi, you gotta come see this! Oh, will you quit with the morose character archetype already? Come on! This might actually cure you!
What's that?
Just come with me! Hurry up!
Darumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood 6 of the other survivors: Hideko, Takemaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course Darumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! I ran with the rest of them towards the fence. We glanced down at the schoolyard together. There we saw...
What? No way! How?
We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone! Yeah! They're back!
No way!
They're back! Whoa, what?
How?
Why?
Oh!
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle.
Oh!
Miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Eito, baby!
Brother dearest?
Oh.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
Oh god, alright, they're having... Eito does seem awfully cheery. Very we fixed you, Eito vibes. The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all. Because my eyes had gravitated towards... Of course.
Nozomi!
He tackles her. Ah! Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So
Karua! Karua! Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was the faint scent, a hint of lavender. Hideko. Takemaru! 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 Blah, 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 blah. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that, and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Wait, this is so cute! Oh my god, and Ava's holding Kurara's mask! Wait, this is so cute! Wait, the CG is so precious! Oh my god, and Takumi's holding Flame Baby Boy's little case. This is my wait, this is so cute! Oh my heart! We did it, and we saved the day! Oh my god, this is so cute. Everyone's here!
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
More or less.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
Oh god, yeah, Ima and Kako are gonna be insufferable.
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Wow, Eito's so soft right now. The baby's been saved, Eito said. He's such a soft boy right now.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion! When did you arrive?
Shion, I've been here the whole time.
Am I not allowed to join you?
Oh, baby.
Are you kidding? Of course you are.
Baby.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, a girl talk to me! A girl talk to me!
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? Well, on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had left here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Eito, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurara, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now, they weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. You know what would be crazy? Is if the SF route, this is the end, this is where SF and Mystery like converge, and the reveal for SF is that the characters who are alive at the end of SF are these characters. And then like maybe Hirako and Takumi who choose to do it all again. But it was just like Kurara said, right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Eva of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
This is such a cute CG! Wait, this is so cute! Look at it in its full!
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each other's eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future that stretched out ahead of us.
You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you
I'd rather not think about them being murderers. True. I don't know why Takumi like pointed that out. He was just like really head up on that. He's like, nah, man, I gotta mention the fact that it's like there were murderers. It's like, really, dude? Really? We're really bringing that up right now? That's absolutely crazy. But at the same time, it's like, who knows? Ugh. Yeah. SF. Visitor from day 100. Complete all mystery routes. Oh no! I'm in the home stretch! I'm not ready! I'm not ready! Oh no! I'm not ready, guys! I'm not ready! I don't care if it's a long route. I'm not ready. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is, every day is so precious. It really is. Skin. I know this is sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew?
Oh.
More accurately, it's the Gi-possessed version of her. A Kakuji, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that?
Oh.
The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's leap. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw.
Oh.
It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her? Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X, to stop Kakuji. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery route will be created, one where Ava and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to— No, but we like the Gi! We like the Gi! Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hideko was adjusting the machine's settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. So, we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline? No, there's no Kakugi at that point. Oh, right. We're going to Box of Blessings! The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She comes from another timeline. Or maybe I should say, she was sent there. Sent by, well, I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh my god. Listen, there's gonna be a spray bottle for 2.0, but until 2.0, I love that they show the 4 symbols because Ariel knows. 4 symbols? That's a bad box. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hideko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go! Yes, 4 is death in Japanese culture. Shine. Whee! We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. Damn, coming up on a year soon? Listen, let's not talk about that. I'm so old. I'm getting so old. What's our plan for What's our plan for catching Kakuji? The me from this timeline, Hideko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked out Kakugi with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hideko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her hemo-anima and attack us. And so, we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 more minutes. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm going to go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise! Famous last words. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. A year? That's about how old this game is. Yeah, it really is. And I'm still playing it! I'm still going! Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. Oh my gosh. If Hiroko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiroko 3, or Kakuji for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route. I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then, I saw something. Someone. They were standing there, looking right at me. Right! When I went looking for Hiroko, when Hiroko left, Takumi chased him! Takumi chased him! And right? He spotted someone in the whatever and chased them. Woo! Woo! And you see them in the rain standing there. Oh my god. He's just standing there, menacingly. Yes! The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't have visibility at all. I was also talking about how he's scary in that CG. He really is. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiroko 3?
No, that's Takumi 3.
So maybe...
Something clicked, and everything became clear.
Me. That's the me from the Box Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
I gotta run! When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets. Come back here!
Hey, wait!
Come back here! He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it caused a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then, there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving. And there was somebody else there too. Right, I got knocked out! It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
It's just Hiroko!
He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on. We have to get back to the lab. Right. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. Oh, that's weird that genuinely there is nobody there. That's super, super weird. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost if... Oh no, they've already warped! Are we too late? Hiroko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. Owie! What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kakuji's gone. Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hideko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside.
Huh?
No! We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act, and fast. Then, we have to go too! We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery Line and... Hideko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of the blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right. We won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8-10 on day 26. So, yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. You've gotta be kidding me! Hideko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi back to school. We couldn't just leave him out there out in the ruins all night. We couldn't just leave him there. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. Oh. The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Excuse me? Me? Carried luggage? That's your job, servant. I love her. Again with the servant stuff. Who do you think I am anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey? So that explains how we got home. We took Takumi back to his room and put him back in bed.
There. That should do it.
I don't know.
No. He looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that.
Where the heck did we hide for 2 days?
I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hideko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's all right. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage. Are we gonna take the box? What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits and hung them up and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait for things out here for the next 2 days. The next leap's at 8 p.m. on day 26. It's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over the details. What difference does it make? So, how are we going to kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots, then? He's considering it. That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. It's 10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me. Somewhere? Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around here. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is? Us missing Kako G. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited, and you still didn't come back. So I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something. So I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with a nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. You don't get it. I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hideko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course. How could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakuji too. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. It's Taku-chan! It comes full circle with Taku-chan! Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then, or who was inside it. But I do now. That was the me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1. The version of me I am now.
Rip Yuzu, I stole his job. Ooh woo. Yeah.
I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out predetermined series of events. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. When we get back, we will probably be playing a little bit more, and then probably finding a good place to stop. And after that, we'll have to pick it up next week. Which is so sad. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this to be the end. I mean, I've never been ready, but thank you for the love. I mean, I've never been ready, but like, I'm so sad. I'm so freaking sad. This is just, it all comes to an end here at the end, and I just, my heart. My heart. I'm not ready. Okay, with that said, I'm gonna go bathroom real quickly, so I'll be right back. not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Don't take me out. Thank you for the head pass. I'm not ready. I'm so sad. This is when the depression hits. This is when the mega depression hits, and I have to come to terms with the fact that unfortunately this is the end, and the end is inevitable, and I don't like that the end is inevitable. I don't like it at all. I stupid. I hate it. I no like it. Me no like it. Me no like it. I'm not ready for the game to be over yet. This is such a good game. Oh my god. This is the kind of thing where if I had friends, I'd totally recommend this to them, but unfortunately, I don't have friends. And all of you lovely people, or, follow up to that, soon it'll all be over. Shut up! Follow up to that, all of my other friends, like you, chat, you already know about the game, so like, I can't tell you to play the game, you already know! Most of you are way further than I am! Offended? Well, Snowbun, you're not here for the game, you're here for the Eitaku. Snowbun, you're not here for the game. You're here for the sweet, sweet, toxic yaoi. Who are kind to you. I can't tell her to play the game. She's playing the game already. Listen, this is the kind of thing that if I had friends who didn't have the game, I'd force them to play it, but I don't. All of my friends are playing the game, so like... It's like we're on rails, just acting out predetermined series of events. Same goes for us failing to stop Kakuji and leaving this timeline. A constant reminder that Ariel misses certain features. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Were you not the one who introduced the game to them? No, I think Kaede knew about 100 Line before. Or maybe Shira. Shira may have said something about 100 Line. But I think Kaede already knew about it. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened. Or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over the killer zombie timeline. We saved Hirako too, and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But enough! I can't keep talking to an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hirako sulked away into a corner of the room and laid down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hirako 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the killer zombie timeline on day 16, but I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hirako have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of the fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us just enough to stay hydrated. Okay. Food was another matter. The last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hirako and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have! I'm just as hungry as you are, you know! But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hirako didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leave back. Probably worried about us back in the study fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. Last Defense Academy. Did the alarm get set off when we went here last time? You want to steal food from the cafeteria? Did we run into these guys in Box of Blessings during this, or Box of Bullshit? I can't remember.
Huh.
You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But right as Hideko reached up to remove her helmet... Evil spirits! Oh! That's why Gaku was so concerned we were cursed the whole time! Oh! Because he saw us! Oh my god. We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
Yeah, Gaku got all freaked out in this route. At least I know who those shadowy figures have been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. After we'd filled our bellies, Hideko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon, the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hideko was setting it up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakuji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into Hunt and Mystery. The original goal was to prevent the murders of Kakuji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that timeline has branched off. We have to follow her there. Hideko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakuji do this? She must have. She's the only one that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart, too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to Steady Fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. We spent the day lounging around like giant pandas. DLC where everyone turns into pandas and lounges around. What will I eat today? Meat, fish, or bamboo? There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now? A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kako G problem.
Huh?
Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were?
It's been 3 days! We've been going out of our minds looking for you! We couldn't find any trace of you!
We were starting to wonder if you've eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back.
Huh. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seeding, and breeding.
What? Such indecency! Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with.
Huh?
The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it and were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment. But the silence only lasted for a moment.
Ah, she's that all?
Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyways, we're so sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize.
Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before.
It wasn't addressed to you.
Oh, come on!
Just then... Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava? You're here. I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done. I feel like that's a little faster than the other timeline. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it is an honor to be working with you.
Hey!
Oh, Ava, we told you before. You gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here.
Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? Aw, so I can't get her to show me her boobs!
Damn it, Gaku!
Of course not!
And I can't perform a vivisection on her?
Especially not that! But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake!
Arf. Could not extend to the hat! Ava knelt down and put her own hands on top of it!
Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is, yes, you is.
She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling and an expression of
Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff.
No! What do you mean doggy style stuff? No! Good lord!
Doggy style? Understood.
Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well.
Oh, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her.
A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do ya?
Oh, you should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you, Mr. Genzaki.
Well, I guess the little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. Yeah, I'm hoping that the next day is the transition I can stop. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiroko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help.
Now that the team's back together, we should celebrate the usual way. I'm down for that. All right, 1, 2, 3. Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield.
Special Defense Unit, fight on! Oh, this is the stupidest thing ever. Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiroko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Kuna, how long are we gonna do this? Her expression softened a little. She smiled as the group continued kidding around. Can I get day 27? Day 27. Dingle dongle bingle bongle. And with that, I think this is where I am going to pause. Oh, it's on the Cine music! Silly Cine music. I think this is where we are going to leave tonight's stream. Oh no, I only have one route left. I only have one route left, and I'm so glad and grateful that you guys are going to be here with me to see this through to the end. Thank you all truly so much for being here. We are going to, might be done next week. We might be, and I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it at all. So with that said, we are going to be heading out. I am going to see if I can find someone. Wow, there's so many people playing 100 Line today. Okay, let me take a look at who's playing. And when we head out, we are going to find someone to raid. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. The raid messages are in chat. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Wow, the options are just kind of like... Oh, okay. I think this person, I think they're speaking. So we're going to head out and, oh, never mind. They're at 5 hours. They may be ending soon. Let's see. This person isn't talking, but they do have a Monokuma plushie and it's super cute. Let me see. There's one other option, I think. Okay. Oh my god, wait. This person's avatar is so cute. So we are going to head over to this person. I believe they are on Route 0, just looking at the characters they have on them. This may be Route 0, so please be mindful. Don't spoil anything for them. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live and live playing 100 Line for the finale will be Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be continuing this with a possible finale on Monday, the following Monday, so a week from now. The next time you can catch me live will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we are going to be doing the Chimera Awu event in Honkai Star Rail. So it'll be a game and chat day, so I'll be chatting with you guys, talking more, and not locked in. So if you guys want to just kind of hang out and shoot the breeze with me, please hang out with me then. Other than that, I am wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I hope to catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.